Hey guys, it's Dude. Here's Misaki again. Welcome back to Kagetsu Tohya. So last time we learned that a cat is fine too, and the little girl is in fact Len, Arcade Succubus familiar. All right, so let's get started.
The system manager's favorite thing, meat.
Okay. So last time we stopped mid cutscene, so let's load that save up. I got the break during the morning. Where should I go now? Oh yeah, I almost forgot to get the flowchart up. Hmm. Third floor, second year class. I only have an hour before our designated appointment. I'm glad that I could take some time off for Akira-chan. I don't have much time before lunch, but it should be enough to show her around the school. The school gate is full of guests. Pamphlets are being handed out, and the ones directing the event have a very refreshing voice. It really feels like some sort of festival. The endless lines of guests are wearing casual clothes. It resembles the entrance to a mall, and among them is a girl wearing a sailor school uniform. Hey, Akira-chan, did it make you wait?
Oh, Shiki-san? No, I just arrived here too.
Akira-chan puts on a sudden smile. Maybe it's because of the festival, but she looks twice as happy as normal. That's good. Did you have trouble coming here? We don't have school buses, so it would be pretty hard for those not familiar with the school to find it.
But I kinda knew where it was, so I didn't get lost. Last time, too.
She looks at me shyly. Ah, that's right. This is the second time you're coming here.
Yes. I was just surprised last time, but this time I came hoping to look at it thoroughly.
She smiles widely. Looking at such a face, I feel energized enough to show her around. Alright then, let's get started right away. But before that, did you have breakfast yet?
With such a delicious smell in the air, I think I'm going to have to indulge in a little snack or two.
Right. And before we go in, we can grab something. The ones in the courtyard are mostly the seniors, so the taste is guaranteed to be good, and I also happen to have a free ticket, so it would be a waste not to use it. And they bring out a ticket usable at any store. You can use it at most of the portable stores, so I'll take care of everything today. Now let's go to the crepe shop, which seems to be the most popular.
Ishiki-san?
Akira-chan looks really happy. Since it's morning, the stores aren't that full yet, so it should be pretty easy to move around. Well, the only thing that worries me is whether 10 copies of the free tickets will be enough to satisfy Akira-chan today.
Fool now.
Misaki, I think your mic's not coming in clearly. It takes a second before it picks up your voice. I don't know if there's any
Let me
sense.
adjust the settings.
Okay.
Okay, a little bit. That should be better.
There,
Hooah! I'm full now.
there, that sounds good so far. Akira-chan stretches as if satisfied. She's conquered all of the stores, so she must be satisfied. You ate happily. Senpai liked you, so they gave you a lot of free stuff, and I still have some of my free tickets left. Well, I guess this duo makes a good combination, even though she's still in middle school. Akira-chan seems to be the type that everyone likes, no matter if the person is a boy or a girl. They told you to come back when you're about to leave at the yakisoba store in front of the fountain. When you're about to leave.
Really? there was a little too much. He kept asking if I were your little sister.
Hmm? Ah, that can't be helped, I think. It's very well known that Tonoshiki has a little sister, so I think they just mistook you for her.
Eh? You mean Tono-senpai? But Tono-senpai's a high schooler, so I don't think they'll make any mistakes.
Ah, right. Akira-chan doesn't know that I used to live at Arima-san's. No, Akiha, I have another little sister. Oh? Well, it's a long story, so I'll tell you later.
Think about it now.
Her joyfulness from before is gone, and she hangs her head depressedly. Passing by the senior class, I briefly introduced her to the junior classes on the 3rd floor. She stuck close to me as if afraid of getting lost in the crowd. Aside from the times I spoke to her, she seemed to be very tense. Akira-chan, are you uncomfortable around crowds?
Not really. Sorry, it is uncomfortable. Since my school is for females only, it's weird to have so many males around.
Heh. I can't feel anything like that since I've always attended a mixed school, but I suppose this is a new experience for you.
Yes, it is. I guess you could call it a new experience, but I still feel a little insecure. But since you're here, I don't feel scared.
Is that so? Then I'm glad I could act as your guardian.
It's a little different from that, though.
Akira-chan cuts me in a natural way. And so we arrive at junior class 7. And then we go up the stairs to the freshman classes. Eh? It's a bell sounding before noon. Ding dong. The sound familiar to my ears echoes. It's almost lunch, says the bell. It should help to attract many customers to the eateries. It's hectic. It's already lunch. I have to go back to class in the afternoon. Before that, I wanted to show Akira-chan the freshman classes. What should I do? If you're not hungry, I could put off lunch for a while and show you around the freshman classes.
A freshman class?
Her voice is almost a scream. Akira-chan, is there something in the freshman classes?
No, not anything particular. But there are freshmen in the freshman classes. If we walk the hallway, then we could get discovered. And then I don't know what sorts of things I'll hear from Tono-senpai.
Akira-chan acts surprised and speaks erratically. Tono-senpai? You mean Akiha? What, you didn't tell Akiha about today?
Oh, no. I kept it a secret from Tono-senpai. So I have to ask you to keep quiet about my coming here as well.
Akira-chan doesn't want to be seen by Akiha. Heard that these two were very friendly to each other, but these happenings are always so mysterious. It doesn't matter, but weren't you invited to the festival by Akiha? Then why don't you want to be seen by Akiha?
No. Tono-senpai didn't say anything about it.
Oh, then who told you about the festival?
I kinda knew by myself. It's the festival season, so I was just wondering when yours would be.
There's not much to add to that. So Akiha doesn't know. But that'll become troublesome. I have to return to my class in the afternoon, so I was thinking of handing you over to Akiha.
Tono-senpai.
Air? What's that word, air? Why that shout again? Akira-chan, what happened? Aren't you on friendly terms with Akiha? She wanted to see you too, so wouldn't it be good to enjoy the festival together?
Don't suggest such scary things. If I'm spotted at your school, Tono-senpai will definitely not forgive me.
Not forgive?
It's true. She's the type of person to mean whatever they say. If someone falls in her bad favor, then there is no future then. You should know that better than anyone else, that she would beat the living hell out of the person until they can't even feel their own existence.
Yeah, I know about that. Very painfully, too. But that and this don't relate. Akira-chan just came to visit, so would Akiya really be mad? I actually think she'll be happy to see you here. So it would be best to leave Akira-chan in Akiya's care. I definitely can't leave her alone among all these people. Anyway, it'd be best to go to Akiya as soon as possible. It'd also be better for all three of us to have lunch together.
Please, let's not go to where Tono-senpai is. Anything but that.
Akira-chan actually shivers. Ooh, since she's so scared, even I'm getting delusional. Akira-chan, do you really not want to go to where Akiya is?
Oh, it's not like I don't like Tono-senpai. I should go greet her, and I want her to introduce me to her new school herself. But if Shiki-san gets into the equation...
I don't really get it, but it's not that you don't like Akiya. Actually, you respect her. But anyway, you just can't meet Akiya today, is that right?
Yes, that's right. I just can't meet her today. So if you take me to her, I'll have to blame you, even if you are Shiki-san.
Is that so? Then I guess it can't be helped. There's no other choice. Sorry, Akira-chan. It's hard to say, but...
Oh? I was wondering who it was, but it's you, Sail.
Akiya's been here for a while now.
Eh?
Her shivers suddenly come to a freezing halt as her body stiffens.
Tono-senpai?
Flinching, she turns around.
Hello. I didn't think in my dreams that I would meet you here today. I'm really happy.
Akiya smiles refreshingly to go along with her words. That's good, but what's with the cold sweat drops forming? Akiya.
Is it me-san? I'll talk with Sail first. So I would like to put off our talk until later.
Flinch. Chill runs up my spine. There's no mistake. Her feelings and expressions are diametric opposites. Since I, who's accustomed to it, had a chill forcefully shoved up my spine at high speed, Akira-chan must be feeling like a frog being watched by a snake. I was wondering what you were doing in the junior hallway. Weren't you helping out your own class?
Oh, that? Even though time passed, the ones who should come didn't. So I just came to check things out. The second-year hallway.
This is bad. I should have gone to Akiya's class first, then met up with Akira-chan.
So for that reason, I shall borrow Sail from you. Go eat lunch or help out with your class. Do as you will.
And Akiya grabs Akira-chan's collar tightly and drags her away.
I'm sorry, Tono-senpai. Really? I wasn't going to be seen.
You weren't going to be seen. It seems like you came prepared, Sayo. Akiya drags Akira-chan behind her.
I wasn't hiding it. It's a coincidence that I wasn't noticed by you until now. I'll take that into consideration. I don't think you're the type to lie. So it'll be an interesting story, no? We shouldn't talk standing up, so we should go to a place where we can sit down and not be bothered by anyone else.
Drag, drag, drag. Akira escorts Akira-chan with a smile fit for a stewardess.
Tono-senpai is horrible. A devil, not even human.
The extreme fear must have gone into her head and messed up her mind completely. Oh, that's
Unexpected. He only just noticed it after having been at my side for 2 years.
Drag, 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 drag. Maybe it's because of the sincere reply from Akiya, but Akira-chan seems to have given up and went limp. Ah. The two disappear into somewhere. It's Akiya, so she could probably get across 1 or 2 classes that aren't used. Get access to. Really, a strong candidate for next student government president. I pray to you, beings of higher power. Praying for Akira-chan, my 2 hands clasped, I decide to go back to my classroom. And so the end of the morning sounds. The festival is half over. After lunchtime, I have to go back to the classroom, be it my choice or not. Then, to enjoy it and not regret it later, what should I do? Let me consult the flowchart real quick. Oh, this is interesting. So we can get Len points if we pick the first option, so that's if we got enough with her previously anyway. So, I must help the class. Oh, yep, I think we got it. So I become a waiter at a tea house low kick where people drink and escape. Thanks to 20-some kinds of cake, the guests are flowing in, and it could definitely be considered a success. It's so crowded. I mutter in the resting area behind the counter that's designated for people whose job it is to stop the escapees. Yeah, even though it's a cake tea house, there's a ton of people. A classmate dressed as a waiter responds. In the resting area are 2 others, excluding me and him, so a total of 3. We wait and wait for customers who are bold enough not to pay and run for it to appear. Munch, munch. But what do you think will be a highlight this year? I'm betting on the senior class's boxing gymnasium. I heard of it too. They turned the whole class into a gym and told everyone to beat the living crap out of them. I want to beat up a senpai or 2. Hey, don't say such scary things carelessly. Okay. Well, Tono-kun is a good kid who respects his senpais. It's because you don't do any club activities that you don't have any grudges against the seniors. Man, I wish this game told us who's talking. Idiot. Tono, we're different from supporters like you. Munch, munch. The girl eats a cho a la creme that was thrown away and squished. Well, now that I think about it, each class here has a killer title. Monster House of the first years, the second year class 7 is said to have something big too. Of course, we're also a candidate for winning, or so I heard. I would love to hear the principal's comment when our free tea house low cake wins. Can you just imagine what he'll say? Munch, munch. Short cake without strawberry is a little bland. You heard, right? Tono, you were out and about up till now, right? Yeah, I looked around. Why? Oh, I was wondering if that was true or not. Well, it's been bothering me for a while now. You too, right? Yeah, I agree with Kira, but since Tono-kun isn't saying anything, I thought I saw something that shouldn't be there. Hold on, what are you two talking about? The two look at each other, sigh miraculously and mysteriously. Then, who's that kid? Point behind me. I almost spit out the shortcake in my mouth. The girl in a black coat is sitting behind me. I didn't notice until now, but judging from the way the other two were speaking, she seems to have been here for a long time now. What? How are you? The girl doesn't say anything and just looks this way. What? Isn't it your little sister? I thought you definitely had a little sister a lot younger than you. Right, I thought you brought your little sister too, Tono-kun. Idiot. Why would I bring my little sister? Anyway, I don't know what happened, but these two seem to have mistaken this girl for Miyako. Oh! Little sister while sitting at the Arimas. Guess there's no real harm in mistaking the girl for Miyako. Right, Miyako's the little girl in Multi-Blood, you know, the red outfit and the panda.
That makes sense.
Yeah. I know, it's true, but what is it today? Even though the two are there, I started talking to the girl. Huh, no words, as expected. It's fine in its own way, but it can't continue forever. We're alone for now, but when the girls start coming in, it'll turn into something I can't control. What? Tono, she's really quiet. Yeah, she's like that from the beginning, so I don't know what to do myself. I don't know for what or why she came here. I'm sorry, but can I excuse myself for a little while? Ah, it's okay. You should value your family. Eh, then it's only me and Kira? I might get jumped. Bam. The sound of a clear hit. These two make a great duo. They'll manage somehow, even without me. Then let's go out for a while. I'll listen to you there. I talk to the girl. But she doesn't seem like she wants to get up. What, your sister doesn't want to get up? She wants to stay. Then a cute growl comes from her stomach. The girl looks this way with a face like she's about to cry. Is she so hungry that she wants to cry, or is she embarrassed that she wants to cry? Well, either way, it doesn't matter. Ooh, cute. And so I hurriedly bring out some cake. No. I get sucked into the vision I see. Is it good? There's a lot left, so take your time. The girl nods, but I can't tell whether she's replying to me or just silently eating the cake. We've met a few times before, but I don't think she's ever been this happy. Ah, you have cream on your mouth. There, since you're a girl, you need to be tidy. It's much better if you have black tea with it. Here, I offer a teacup. Of course, the tea has cooled down enough so that she can drink it without any fear. She doesn't seem to even notice me. At first, she didn't even touch the cake I offered her, but once she took a test bite out of it, it turned out this way. Her joy resembles that of a person who's never had cake before. I'm somehow strangely relieved that her holding a fork in one hand and chewing the cake carefully fits the image of a girl about her age. You like cheesecake? Alright then, how about another one next? She silently nods. Ooh, it's a little early for me to develop fatherly love. But still, the feeling I get from just watching her eat is indescribable. I want to stay this way forever. I want to make her happier. I can't help but smile at how cute she is. No, it's normal. My reaction is perfectly normal for watching such a cute girl eat cake with all that ardor. It's perfectly fine. Something expected of a normal, healthy boy of my age. The girl shakes her head as if she doesn't get it. Well, now that I think about it, there's something wrong with me. Sorry, it's nothing. You're gonna eat more, right? Hold on just a moment. I'll go get some more. I get up quickly and head to the kitchen. And running through the shower of complaints from the girls, I steal as much cake as possible to bring it to her. And so I ended up escorting her after she had finished eating. The girl ate as if she were starving for many decades, but now she seems satisfied. Then it's farewell for now. If you like the cake, then come again. I'll treat you to some anytime you want. The girl silently nods her head. I don't want to say goodbye here, actually. But we can't be together forever. I don't know why I started thinking that way, but this girl actually acts very much on whim, so I shouldn't tie her down. Goodbye then. I hope we can meet you again. I hope I can meet you again at night. She smiles faintly as her reply, with her black coat dissolves into the crowd. As time goes by, less of the coat stays visible. It's a sight I've gotten used to by now. But it was really cute. If Arkaway had heard me just now, she probably wouldn't let it go without blowing it out of proportions. I gotta say though, Len actually kind of looks like a young Medea. Not Medea Lily, but like a younger version of the adult Medea, if that makes any sense.
He does.
The ending ceremony starts. There's a fire in the schoolyard. The music is polka. Students are probably dancing around the campfire in a circle. Wow. Leaning on the desk, I stretch myself. The ending ceremony is voluntary, and of course the campfire is voluntary too. And that means that lounging around like this in the classroom and looking at the schoolyard is voluntary as well. The rooftop would be pretty full with couples right about now, and the ones who still fill the festivities are probably in the schoolyard. The fact that I can lounge around like this proves that I really don't have much to do. I don't let out the feelings of festivity still remaining in my body. I look at the blazing fire from afar. It's over this year too. It would be a lie to say that I don't feel a little empty. The days preparing for the festival are a festival in and of themselves. The more those days are enjoyable, the lonelier the end becomes. But this ending was expected, so the days became enjoyable. The end of the dream that definitely comes. Fearing that, I've always had this day as my destination. The last of the energy. That's why the campfire burning in the schoolyard is beautiful and without a flaw. There's an end to everything. The days that were always shining and happy. I suppose they exist to prove that the end is flawlessly beautiful. It's burning. The fire is blazing. It bleaches the surrounding darkness orange and rises skyward. The many thoughts that end are thus burnt and spread to the sky without fail. It dances to the darkness. The fire at the end of the festival is beautiful like a spirit. I suppose this will do for this year. If I go into that ring, will the festival continue? But here it suffices for now. It's nice to look at the festival's end, the campfire, from afar. This has its own value. I think it'll allow me to organize things that have been happening up until now. Yeah. Maybe it's because of the fire, but sleepiness suddenly comes to me. My eyes slowly close. Traces of fire so high up. The long funeral march. In the valley, clean, impeccable people are holding flowers. I imagine such a scenery. My eyes close. In the close darkness is an orange shadow. But the swaying fire will always, without fail, even if my consciousness falls asleep, burn into the sky. Oh, ooh. I think this is a third-person one. You want to narrate?
The sea of winds that pass by the grass field. The swaying green carpet extends even after so many years. The chair is rocking, and sitting in it is an old man. And under the chair is one black cat. The wind does a polka. There is no hint of people in the grass field. Below this hill, in the village down in the valley, festival of full moon starting. Every year, the sound of the festival reaches up the hill. She knows that the end of the fall is near. Whenever she hears a sound, the chair just rocks. The old man looks at the sunset, and the black cat is looking at the grass field. Below is a fabulous festival of autumn. She doesn't remember how many times she heard it, and doesn't even look that way. It hasn't changed this year either. She just silently looks from afar. And when the festival was about to end, so was her day. Sitting on a chair that doesn't rock and doesn't have anyone, she waits for fall. And so, not even once. She didn't look at the festival, which she secretly respected, and said goodbye to the scenery.
Repeat again. I think we got this one previously. Yeah.
Special messages, of course.
Okay, so now, what do we do next? I forget what we were aiming for last time. I also forgot to try and figure out a course of action for today. Oh, okay, we were on the path to something else before, then we got distracted by the festival. What was it? Oh boy, actually, let me put the flowchart up for the viewers. Okay, that's right, we're trying to trigger flag. Was it flag 5 or 6 that we had to trigger? Oh boy. Let's see what 5 is. Okay. Okay, so okay, here I remember now. We were looking for flag C, was it? Yes, I think we're looking for flag C. Okay. Oh wait, do we? Oh god. well, let's just go and see what happens. Skip that. Skip. Let's go to school. Straight to school. Alone. Skip. Skip. Okay, let's see what we got here. Okay, we have not done flag 6 yet, so this one doesn't matter. Tea room. Skip. Skip. Just another day. Skip. Okay. Alright. Say cafeteria. Let's attend class. Skip. Skip. All right. Okay. Let's go to tea room. Skip. Skip. Stay in my room. Did we do this one?
Tokia-san?
Oh, that's right, the nurse.
Oh yeah, the nurse.
Yeah,
Yep.
okay, yeah. I think it's like the third time we've asked that question. Okay, skip that. Wait, do we do this one yet? Oh yeah, the sevens game, right? Okay, so this time I think what we want is to... Something I'm forgetting. A few inconsistencies flash through my head. I've forgotten yesterday. Happenings I don't remember. But as if agreed upon beforehand, no one questions it. The killer out in the streets. He exists only as a rumor. He has no reality. This is Todoshiki's nightmare. He's a nightmare I subconsciously fear and try to forget. Then what is here? If a nightmare takes form, then this can't be reality. It would only be logical that the place where a dream can take form is inside a dream. Nightmare. It's a nightmare. A nightmare that plopped down into this otherwise perfect dream. Didn't he say so? No matter where here is, whether he is a host or a guest, if he is dragged in, he has a nightmare. I remember. Yes, I remembered. Why did I forget? Why have I not remembered it? This is a dream. A dream I'm dreaming. Maybe that's something I realized the moment this repetition started. But why? Why am I dreaming these dreams? Why do I forget the truths I realize when morning comes? The bell sounds. It's because that child is doing her very best to keep this world running. Fatigue overwhelms me. Fatigue surpasses anything else. It is strong enough to turn off Tonoshiki with a simple click. A simple yet irresistible fatigue. I don't feel danger. Probably because this fatigue doesn't intend it. I don't know why the child is doing this, but I don't think it's for an evil reason. But the end is near. Even though I'll forget tomorrow, Tonoshiki fully realized the truth of this act. Since I've already experienced it, it's a truth that cannot be erased even if I forget. So the end is near. This act is full of holes. With the slightest push of a button, the dream might be over. Repeat again. Nope.
Miss Love.
Yeah. Let me just double check. I don't know if we unlocked our help section or not. Nope, still second lesson. Okay. Oh, no, I hit the wrong thing. God damn it. Okay, one more time. Okay, skip that. Okay, now this time, so I think now if we just go to the end, we're going to automatically get a new scene. Also, I wanted to do that Marble Phantasm option from the school festival, so I think we're going to do that next. Let's see. I want to see if I can get... check a couple of flags here. Give me a second. Okay, so we have to go to school because that's the only way to get to the festival. Looking for certain points here. Just give me a second. Hisui. Wait, can I not? Oh, do these points not reset? No, I guess not. Okay, never mind. Alright, skip that. I don't think there's anything new over here. Oh, wait, where's he going? Yeah, just go to school. Oh, wait, oops, wrong thing. Go alone. Skip. Straight to class. Skip. Cultural festival. Alright, skip. Okay, this time, costume rental and photography. Marble Phantasm. Probably a costume rental shop. It looks the most... It took the most time to prepare for, and out of the whole school, we're the only ones doing it. Although the idea seems to have changed a bit. The dismay of the girls. Yeah, I think this is a girl saying that.
What's costume rental shop? No, that can't be. Out with that perverted male.
This isn't good. It's not absolute, but I can't easily say that I want to do a costume rental shop. Since I can't say it, I write it down on the voting paper and turn it in. Alright, the last vote is for a costume rental shop. It's decided. That's what our class will do. Mr. Huni quickly reads the vote.
Don't you...
Boos from the girls, but I've prepared a bit for it. Your true intentions are out. The enemy of the female kind. Why did he come? Even though he says he's not interested in girls, he reveals his true desires now. This is important. I can make good use of it. And Arihiko laughs. In front of me is a line of male students congratulating me and applauding me. Right then. Girls, please change into your costumes. You're expecting a lot of customers, so please decide on the schedule for when each person can take a break. And you male students, if even one of you peeks when they're changing, this event will be halted. So please use your best discretion. Mr. Huni orders everyone. Even though the girls are still complaining, the preparations start. Wow, I've never seen Huni so energetic. Yeah, even though all the boys were against it when the costume rental shop was first suggested, it was only after the costumes were decided to be made costumes or hakamas that the girls were against it. The girls were against it. All the collected clothes for rental are the boys' clothes. The boys' clothes are eclectic, but the girls are all old, and the only other thing is the Chinese dress. Those with girlfriends say they'll definitely bring them. Kunihuji, I think he'll remain in the classroom as the overseer. He's easy to read, that Kunihuji. Oh no, I think I knew it was from the beginning since his name resembles Takihuji. I don't get it, but... Is that so? The original plan was to get cute costumes and take pictures with the girls wearing them. But it seems like the plan was deviated significantly. Oh. That's the girl, I think.
Annoying. I need to hang that toner once this is over with.
Ooh, after saying such a chilling comment, the girls retire into the changing room one by one. I think this is old, actually, but... Yeah, it's, Let me just check the flowchart. I think these converge. Or maybe not? Oh, yeah, they do. Okay. Let's see. Let's go to... This choice doesn't actually matter. What do you think? First year or third year?
To first year, visit Akia this time.
Yeah. I arrive on the 4th floor. The hallway is lively with kids and their parents, students from other schools, and of course the freshmen. Wow, the freshmen are really busy. Stands in front of each classroom with things such as dolls and advertisements exude a desire to defeat all other classes. And that feeling infects the class beside it, and the infection makes it round around the whole floor. It's sad. They're probably not used to it. They're the most energetic out of the whole school, but they lack skill. They're all lacking in points of interest compared to the juniors, who are doing whatever they want to, and the seniors who are doing their best before they graduate. In the corner is Class 1G. Out of the 7 freshman classes, 2 are doing something normal like tea houses and game shops. The class in the very front is... It's Akia, I think.
Just stop for a moment.
Nope. A somewhat familiar... Oh, nope. Somewhat familiar male student calls out to me. Ah, Nissan, won't you stop by for a moment? First freshman class, Monster House. The student who called for me has the form of a hunchback. In one hand is a portable oil lamp. It actually looks somewhat authentic. I don't care, but can't you stop calling me Nissan? But Nissan is Nissan. Your Tono-sama is Nissan, right? Tono-sama? Akia, what are you doing in your class? Or maybe it's just this guy who's special. Then what will you do? As you can see, our monster house is very popular on this floor. Alright, I'll go in. 1 student ticket. Alright, Nissan, please follow me. Clang clang goes the oil lamp. It seems like the lamp is made of paper, as expected. Ah, but you... Oh, yes? What is it, Nissan? Advice. You made a mistake. A hunchback is not a monster. Huh? Thank you for that advice. Clang clang. The lamp again. This is scary. If it's like this outside, the inside will be. Because employing such an unusual student as this advertised means that Class 1-1 is definitely out of its mind. When I step in, I'm chilled by the realism. A new music track. What is this class thinking? Really? What is it thinking? The tiles are all changed and tombstones and warriors abound. They seem to have missed their target. Seems like it started out as a joke, but snowballed into something chaotic, at which point the class fell into confusion. Four more rooms until the exit. I rely on signs written on the monster posters. This monster house is connected to the empty classroom next door and the balcony. It resembles a maze more than a monster house. End of the hallway. It's a strategic move to use the open classroom and the entrance to the big classroom. Usually that many permissions aren't granted to one class. And plus the budget of one class shouldn't allow this. Shouldn't, but there's a transfer student here with many hidden abilities, so I guess they managed something. My investigation of the monster house continues. Traps hidden by the darkness come out in very strategic points. A skull hanging by a thread. A guillotine made of paper that seems to really want to kill people. About 20 mummies, of course made by students, lining the walls of the hallway. A maze that opens to the balcony immediately after a door, causing the person to almost fall down. A scene depicting a family meal that seems to develop into a cruel and brutal murder scene. And to end it all, there seem to be real insects attached to the bloody corpses adorning the floor. Ooh, this can't be good for the heart. It makes the visitor more uncomfortable than scared. The concept is definitely off. Especially the hallway with hung corpses lining both walls. Cannot be called anything but the best. It's dangerous. The designer should have kept his judgment in check. Finally, the exit. The sign says exit. It's been 30 minutes since I first came in. 30 minutes? Jeez. I relaxedly open the door, thinking that it's the end of it. What? Did I come back to the entrance? Now that I think about it, monster houses are designed that way. If I go through the black curtain, I'll be able to go out to the hallway. Slide. The noise comes from the darkness beside me. Really, they meant to make the person relax and then pull off their last antic. This really was designed seriously. I gulp. It's been very well thought out. The end, even if expected, will definitely be something horrific. Slide, slide. Noise comes closer and stops. It probably just plans to jump out suddenly and surprise me. Since I'm here, I'll let you do your best. Then come. The grand finale.
same, niece.
Ah, I freeze.
But it's here. If you don't want to be eaten whole, then promise to live a peaceful life from now on, Nyang.
Yeah, Akia thrusts both her fists like a cat as she shouts. No part of her scares me, but she seems to be a Nekomata. And she's so energetic. She seems to really like how she's dressed right now.
Are you speechless after the shock, Nyang?
And she sounds even happier. There are very many shocking aspects, but first off, I have to make a clean kill of the idiot who taught her to speak in such a way. Sorry, Akia, but can I ask something?
Ooh, yeah. It'll be useless to beg for your life, but I'll listen, yeah.
That's perhaps... Do you enjoy that? Akia blinks in surprise. And only then does she seem to realize that I'm frozen out of sheer disbelief rather than terror.
Excuse me? I'm not doing this because I like it. I'm only doing it as a school activity.
Really? But despite all that, you were very enthusiastic.
Of course. I'm in charge of finishing it up, so I definitely have to surprise the visitors.
Well, surprise me you did. That's probably because I'm Tonoshiki. I'm sure others will be surprised too.
What? What's with the way you're speaking? All the other people definitely ran out scared. Nissan, if you didn't know me, you probably would have screamed and escaped.
I'll ask, how did the other people react?
They ran a loss for words and closed their eyes nervously and ran out. And I don't know why, but all of them coughed once. Unnaturally. I wonder what that means.
Akia thinks carefully after muttering that. Right. No one seems to have gathered up the courage to tell her. Anyway, there's nothing wrong. Oh.
Anyway, there's nothing wrong with me. It's you who's weird to fault my costume.
Right. Everyone will probably be scared if they weren't me. Right. To celebrate, do that pose again.
Yeah, I'll eat you, nya.
Seems like she's practical. She's practiced a lot for it as she takes the pose in an instant.
Listen, Nissan, those eyes.
It stabs my heart with regret that I didn't bring Hisui or Kohaku-san here. Oh, it was a good show, so do your best today, Akia.
Wait, Nissan. If you have something to say, then say it straight.
Alright, that pose once more.
Speak like a man, yeah.
It feels more cute than scary. And I coolly escape from the place. Let's see, I think those reconverge. Yeah, skip that. Oh. Okay, so I'm going to put a save here, actually. If we go to help, then we get to see the results of the costume thing. But if we go for a stroll, then I think we trigger a flag. So we're just gonna reload from there. Then must help the class. So I ended up helping the costume rental shop, Marble Phantasm. Firstly, I took the role of overseeing the shop. The shop looks like it won't require much manpower, but the reality is different. girls are busy helping out the customers, fixing up the costumes or cleaning up the ones returned, and the boys are also busy in the photography room. Hello, welcome. Can I see your ticket, please? I stamped the back of the ticket with a 2C stamp. Your tickets are later collected to determine which class was the most popular at the campfire event. It's a rental costume. You can wear it in the school. If you wish to take it outside the class, then please return it in 1 hour. If you like a particular costume, there's a photography booth nearby, so please visit that place. I bow and show the guests inside. The shop was low-key in the morning, but in the afternoon, rumors attracted a lot more people. In the planning stages, many complained that it's Kunihuji's dictatorship, where males are perverted, but once started, the customers in the shop attracted turned out to be mainly girls. Well, that doesn't really matter. It doesn't matter, but I can't look inside, so I can't get too interesting. It can't get too interesting for me. Inside, people are talking about such trivial matters like how there are flowers inside, but some people are pretending to be vines in the hallway, or how they're being treated like a general of a secret regiment, where that person and that person went through many times, or some such nonsense.
Chiki-san.
If it were going to turn out this way, then I should have helped out with the photo booths. Holding the mirror of such accessories would be manual labor, but it'll still be better than standing here.
Chiki-san. Do I write my name here?
Or I could poison Mr. Kunihuji, and when he's out of the picture, I, whose hands are free, can rise to reign over what he left behind. It would be a nice picture that way.
It seems I have to write my last name, too. What should I do? Well, Tono Kohaku be okay?
Ah, damn it. Why did it get to so noisy compared to a while ago? Who cares about other things like Kohaku, or someone's contemplating the best way to enjoy it? Kohaku-san? Tono Kohaku... Okay, sorry, okay.
Tono Kohaku should be okay. Here, Shiki-san. Here's the ticket.
She puts down the ticket on the table. The back is filled with stamps. In particular, all the first-year class stamps seem to be present. Kohaku-san, you're here. You should have told me in advance. I would have made time to show you around the school then. I stand up from my chair.
It's not too late now.
Oh
wait,
no.
oops.
No, it's not too late now. Wait a moment, Kohaku-san. I'll get someone to look over the shop for me. I hurriedly take off my overseer uniform. Then...
No!
Kohaku-san angrily shouts.
You can't just give up what you're doing. You have a job to perform, Shiki-san. So you can't simply walk away from it.
Ooh, what's with this conviction? Even though we're about the same age. And Kohaku-san, who takes care of most of the things back at the mansion, tells me so. I feel embarrassed. Right, that's true, but I still strongly want to show you around. Even though my voice gets lower, I do my best to protest. If there's someone who doesn't have a lot to do, and I promise to make up for it later, it should be fine. See? I don't get many chances to spend time with Kohaku-san like today. So even though school is important, you are precious. I speak my mind.
Yushiki-san, your words just now make this trip worthwhile. But still, this and this are different. Since you're only a second year, you still have to take care of your classmates.
It's okay to treat them like garbage when I become a third year.
Yes, when you become a senior, it'll be about time for you to be more independent. so you need to concentrate on your studies. But when you're a junior like now, you must be an example to the underclassmen. Participate in cultural festivals.
Ooh, that's actually quite convincing. Thank you. Ooh, she looks so serious that I subconsciously thank her. Alright, but since we said that, you definitely have to show me your... Oh, no, it's her.
Right, but since you said that, you definitely have to show me around next year.
Wait, what? Oh, no. Okay, that's... Since we said that, you definitely have to show me around next year.
Yes. And when the time comes, we should go to Akiya-sama's classroom and cheer her on.
Ooh, she says such ridiculous, unspeakable things with a smile.
Then excuse me while I go into your classroom. It'd be nice if there were something like Hisui's.
The sound of her kimono scraping by sounds refreshing. Ooh, even though what Kohaku-san said is true, staying here like this is really boring. When I think that Kohaku-san is inside picking out costumes, I can't help but look inside. And she said something ominous, like wanting to, a costume like Hisui's. Then she's going to become another Hisui? But I've seen that many times. It is exciting to think of Kohaku-san in a maid costume, but it's not very fresh. Ooh! Shouts come from the classroom. When I turn my ears in that direction. Amazing! I didn't know there's a girl who would wear that. Or, wow, it fits so well. Is it perhaps your real job? Or, hey, camera! No, can I request a photo in the photo booth, please? Or, sorry, I need to go to the restroom. Those are heard. It's definitely Kohaku-san. Well, it is her job, so it won't be too strange for her to wear a maid costume. Even though I said that lightly now, I did get nervous going back to the mansion and seeing Hisui in a maid uniform. Anyone will fall into a panic seeing a healthy female or male student in a maid uniform. It's not so enviable after you see it for so many times. I forced the complaint out of me as I tap on the table.
Isa.
When the door opens, Kohaku-san.
Look, Shiki-san. It's a China dress.
No, the Kohaku-san lookalike is excitedly shouting things. Kohaku-san, that... Isn't it a little too much stimulation for a teenager?
Cute. I liked it the moment I saw it.
I want to take it inside to recheck it. It's not on the level of cute. Kohaku-san, that dress couldn't possibly mean...
I borrowed it. Everybody's liking it. See? I really look like a Chinese bodyguard who knows every back alleyway of Hong Kong.
Yeah, and she puts on... and she puts on a kung fu pose. Well, if there were someone like Kugamine with the hat beside Kohaku-san dressed in a China dress, it would be very fitting.
Well then, I have only an hour with this, so I have to go show it to Hisui.
Eh? Wait, Kohaku-san. Hisui's here too?
That's no good, heh. I no give you such information, heh. Defeat me if you want to know where Hisui, heh.
No, I don't think you need to roleplay your character that much. But she's already so into it. Wow, you're pretending to be a rather weird Chinese person, Kohaku-san.
Kohaku, heh? A mysterious information seller, Mr. Chin, heh?
Female mister? What is this?
Your reaction good, heh? I give you a hint, heh? What you think Hisui... What you think Hisui...
I think that's a typo. Yeah, I don't know.
Maybe lunch and walk, heh?
Ooh, applause from the crowd. They're saying something like, Mr. Chin has information that borders on illegality, or something.
That no matter, heh? I give more information for money, heh? What you do, heh?
And another shout from the crowd. This is dangerous. The world seems to be shaking due to Kohaku-san's black powers. It's okay, I don't think there are any hints that could be considered of any value. Please snap out of it. I answer coldly. Kohaku-san looks away after giving me a humph.
Really, Shiki-san, you're too serious. I'll go to the next room then. Right, I'll go to Akiya-sama once more. To dress.
Kohaku-san leaves as usual, and behind her is a line of male students resembling dogs following their master. Okay, so I'm going to... Let me just double check the flowchart here, but I think I'm going to go revert the save now. Yeah, okay, so... Load game. Anyway, I'll stroll for now. I don't want to go back to class yet. I'll hang around the hallway for a bit more. I'll probably have to linger around the second year hallway since they have to return soon. But I guess that won't be so bad because I heard rumors of how the second years did the best this year. It's a bit rowdy over there. The excitement of the festival is fueled even further than anywhere else. And it's moving this way. Feels sort of like a celebrity with tons of cameras following behind her. Is there a famous person visiting the school? Oi! I penetrate through the crowd to look at the origin of the commotion. Eh? There's a face I see every day. Hisui? There's no mistaking it. She's walking down the hallway as usual, with tons of people around her. Hisui walks slowly, carefully checking each class on her way. The crowd follows her at her walking pace. It's only natural. Even though it's a festival, Hisui's clothes are very out of place, and she's beautiful too. So it'd be weird if there weren't such a commotion. Hisui doesn't seem to pay any attention to the people around her. Even when a few boys talk to her, she doesn't reply, and her footsteps are cold as well. Other people probably think that she doesn't know her place in an unfamiliar setting, but there's only people who don't know her. Hisui, I blurt out, unable to hold back. What will come of this later doesn't really concern me.
Shiki-sama.
Her expressionless face changes instantly. That instant change shows how uneasy she was. I'm here. Sorry I couldn't come out to greet you. I naturally hold her hand and decide to at least escape from the noise. And we walk briskly away. Ah, she's gone. What's with him? What? He's the 2C escort specialist? No way, there isn't anyone as cute as her in the third class. But who's that guy? He's Tono. No one knows whether he's filthy rich or dead poor. He sometimes has noodles with us in the cafeteria. Ooh, then he should be a decent guy. Ah, you guys aren't getting it. She just called him Shiki-sama. She called him Sama. Tono, that traitor. Even though he has a cute sister, he's still not satisfied. It makes such a girl call him Sama. That girl got... I don't know what that word means, but... As I thought. To explain, okay, Katpa is a school-wide slang term, and any boy called that is probably beaten up the next day. It's a very unwelcoming nickname. It's apparent that I can't hide Hisui in such a crowded place, so we get away from the classes and arrive at the stairway. I can still feel the intention of their surroundings, but it's better than before. But Hisui, what is it today? Keep my guard up in case I spot classmates, or especially Arihiko. Hisui looks back at me uneasily. Now that I think about it, it's an extremely rare occurrence for Hisui, who doesn't come out of the mansion, to be at my school. Something happened at the mansion requiring my Arakia's attendant. That's a lunchbox? Doesn't seem like one. Could it possibly be...
It's something I promised a while ago. It's not much to look at, but I came to deliver your lunch. When I told Nessan that there's a school festival today, she told me it would be the perfect time.
Hisui scrunches her shoulders as if it's difficult to say.
But it was something out of bounds. You have so many places to dine, so it was presumptuous of me to offer you my pathetic cooking. Then, excuse me. I cannot apologize enough for disturbing you while you're at school.
She bows and then lightly turns around. Wait, but that's my lunch. I'll eat it gratefully. I tightly grab Hisui's arm.
But I cannot vouch for the taste. Would it not be better to eat a meal prepared by others rather than one by an inexperienced person such as I?
Really, it's okay. Even if there are a few taste problems, I'll be happier eating lunch with Hisui. Such chances are rare, so let's eat it together.
Then, Shiki-sama, are you okay with my cooking?
It's the very best, and you did your best to make it. So let's go outside and eat it. You know, a secluded place where people won't notice. Holding onto Hisui's hand, I forcefully go downstairs. Erz is still resisting Hisui on, ignoring her curiosity, and quicken my pace to the courtyard. Alright, this place will be good. I put down a blanket. If I'm alone, then such things aren't necessary, but I can't let Hisui's clothes touch the ground. Then let's sit. Is there something to drink?
Yes, it's black tea. Would that be okay?
Okay. Well then, let's not be so depressed. Since it's a festival, we need to enjoy it. Escort Hisui to the blanket.
Say so, Shiki-sama.
Hisui hesitantly sits down on the blanket. Well then, I have to repay her for bringing a lunchbox. Such chances never come. Since it's a rare chance to picnic with Hisui, I'll do my best to at least make her smile. So the most popular class gets a plaque at the ending ceremony in front of the campfire, and the principal awards them with medals. There's not much to come of it, but it's strangely rewarding. How should I put this? The festival that you've been preparing for... Oh, that's her saying it.
Should I put this? The festival that you've been preparing for over 1 month ends in 2 days, right? And all the classes, even the losing ones, feel the fruits of their efforts. You think, it's now over as you look at the flaming campfire. And then you let your fatigue take over. Or something like that.
Oh, okay, no, it was him. Yeah, alright. I really can't describe that feeling verbally. Sorry, I said something you can't really understand.
Ending ceremony.
And her question strangely put me down. I thought of last year's ending ceremony and told her what I felt. There's no way she could have gotten that. Sorry, I said something uninteresting. I scratched my cheek. And Hisui looks at me kindly.
It's not so. I understood what you want to convey.
She smiles a soft smile. Ooh, I wanted to make Hisui smile, but when she really did, my face turned so red. Then let's start eating. The weather's so nice, we forgot about the food.
Yep, please have some.
Click. She opens the lunchbox. Sandwiches. Oh, it was an Eastern lunchbox, so I thought it was rice. No, I didn't mean it that way. I'm not saying I like rice. Yeah, sandwiches are fine. They're easy to eat, and a picnic can't be a picnic without them.
Yes. So too. So I tried making them today.
She shyly looks at the lunchbox. Ooh, this is dangerous. Sui's weakness is cooking. I must mind what I say and how I act. Heh, it's neat. The colors are well defined and it looks delicious. Especially the ones on the left seem to be made by a professional. I'm not sucking up. They really do look delicious. If I compared them to rice, then the right is the main and the left is the side or something. One can't make such distinctions with sandwiches, but the ones on the left are especially excellent. What with the different colors and all. Such good-looking sandwiches probably can't be bought in stores either. The sandwiches are total hunks. Amazing, Hisui. If you can make all this, then no one can complain about your cooking. Especially the ones on the left with the chicken and lettuce and...
Shiki-sama? I'm sorry, but the ones on the left you are looking at were made by Nessan.
I figured that would be the case. Things like that, but they look like you can only buy them at a convenience store. But Kawaku-san's not that great either, now that I think about it. Ooh, my heart's racing. And then the ones on the right are made by you?
Yes. I used the ingredients you said you liked. I don't know if it will suit your tastes.
Hisui looks at me with wide open eyes full of expectation. I would like to fulfill the expectation, but why are the sandwiches a bloody red?
Shiki-sama? Will you not have some?
Okay, thank you for the food. I forced my hands which were resisting my motion rightward, and I'm about to faint. Splat. The sandwiches, which are usually supposed to be dry, are wet like a rare steak. Hisui looks this way intently. Munch. Giving in under the pressure, I eat it. Of course I eat it. Of course. It's sour. No, it can't be described by that word only. The pain and sourness make me want to cry. And that sourness that spreads through my mouth and wants to transmit its sourness directly to my brain is without a mistake. Hisui, this is plum?
Yes. Is it not good? You told me you liked plum porridge, so I put them in there without holding back.
Without holding back? You want to kill me? I like the scent of plum, and hate plums themselves.
Shiki-sama, is it to your liking?
The taste? Taste is... unique. Munch, munch. I swallow the plum sandwich... No, plum hell. Yes, thank you. Hisui... Oh, wait. Oh, oops.
Yes, thank you.
Hisui says excitedly. For a normally cool Hisui to look so happy, she must be really overjoyed. Phew. I just have to finish the whole lunchbox. Then, Hisui, you have You have some too. I can't take it all.
Okay. Then some Nissan made.
No, let's keep a good balance. Since Kohaku-san tried her best too, we need to share it. Thank you, Kohaku-san. I can tell that you made these as my first aid.
That's true. I forgot that Nissan told me to share them. I'm sorry, Shiki-sama. I was so happy I could not think about that.
And she smiles like a flower. Ooh, I can't bear this. It's about only a day per year that Hisui shows her feelings like this. But why do I have to go through this pain at the same time? Ah, God, save me. And Hisui's white fingertips grab the red sandwich. White fingers grab the red sandwich. Just as I think how strangely erotic that looks, Hisui tastily eats the plum sandwich. Hisui.
Yeah. What about Shiki-sama?
What do you mean what? You just ate a plum sandwich. She tilts her head, confused. Is it delicious?
Yes. It doesn't look too good, but I don't think the taste is all that bad.
Hisui blushes as she says so. Right, I was forgetting. Right. The fact that she doesn't know how to cook or can't handle a kitchen knife is only the tip of the iceberg. Hisui doesn't cook badly, just her incurable tone deafness to taste. Her tastes are naturally different from ours, so the thing that Hisui says is tasty is...
Shiki-sama, please have some.
Here you... Oh.
Here you go.
She says as she offers me. Haha, ha. Ah, there's nowhere to escape. Alright, I'll finish it. Screw it. Up, gulp, munch, munch, munch.
Shiki-sama, isn't it gluttonous to eat two at once?
And not to Hisui, and I finish it all in one exchange of blows. I stuffed the third one down my throat. Ugh, my consciousness is fading. And after this and that, it's over. After dinner, I was sunbathing with Hisui when the senpai shouted out, "There's a maid here," and I was forced to part with her. Well, I had to return to class too, and Hisui had to meet up with Kohaku-san, so it all worked out. Oh, then see you back home. I say a light goodbye and start running towards the class. Okay, this is the same as last time, so skip. Repeat again. Alright, that was worth going back for.
Lucky item. Dog.
Okay, so... now I think we just want to go straight to the end.
Wait, no, we didn't see the third year classroom.
Oh yeah, I guess we could do that too. Skip.
Now I'm just wondering, will CL be a cat?
Skip, let's see, straight to school. Skip, loan, skip. Go straight to, yeah, straight to class. Skip, cultural festival. Skip, mysterious, yeah, I guess, mysterious movie theater, planetarium. The theater is the one with the least risk. The boys are against the tea house idea, and the girls are against the custom rental shop. I'll stay in the middle ground and go with the theater. I've decided. Let's go with the theater. Raise my hand and voice my vote. As expected. Right, the theater will be out without complaints. Boys and girls agree. Well, the staff number can be kept low, and it will be best to go with the theater to enjoy the festival the most. Then we can give out cake and juice we made for the tea house. We can show movies in the planetarium in turns. Should be really popular that way. Ooh, we're aiming high. All the classmates seem energetic. In addition, the movie we're playing today is one provided to us by Yuji-san. Alright, since it's decided, the staff should report to the main headquarters. We have an hour before the opening, so we need to hurry if we don't want to be late. Mr. Kuniguchi hurries us on. And with that, all of us who have been relaxing until now become active and start rearranging the classroom. Okay, skip that. And third year. Uh-oh. That title. Wow, this is amazing. I want to walk down the stairway. The commotion and the heat become solid and brush against my skin. The hallway is packed full of people, and more people. All the guests seem to be concentrated on this floor, as the people in casual clothes clearly outweigh the ones in school uniform. Then Senpai's class is... walk down the hallway that I've walked down many times before. Senpai's class is doing a casino. With many games prepared, the students are actually dressed up in casino uniforms. Of course, they're not giving money. Rather, they're trading free festival tickets for chips and prizes for chips. This class is rumored to have many gamblers, and the dealers certainly demonstrate that fact. Yeah, but the commotion maker isn't here. A female student with glasses who is said to have never lost at blackjack and steal free meal tickets for curry during lunchtime isn't here. Excuse me, where's CL Senpai? Ask a Bunny-san who's transporting some juice. And Bunny-san says,
She should be with the student government, which is doing a play in the afternoon. She should be at their meeting right now.
Bunny-san says all this with seductive lips with red lipsticks. Right, you said you'd be with the student government, Senpai. If that's so, then I must change my plans for the morning and afternoon. I'll help out the class in the morning and take a break in the afternoon to look at the student government's play.
No, it's unfortunate, but that could not be Tono-kun.
Senpai?
I'm sorry you're expecting to see the play, but even if you try this and that, pull many strings, you can't watch a student government play, because...
CL Senpai really takes her time to say her words. But no matter how long I wait, the rest of the sentence doesn't come. Senpai? What comes after that?
Are you worried, Tono-kun?
She laughs a soundless laugh. If you say that, then yes, I'm worried. And why can't I watch the play?
Been done away with.
Curtly and somehow happily, after drawing it out for so long, she says that. Huh? Done away with? What do you...
You really want me to say it, Tono-kun?
I'm sorry.
I'm just kidding. I won't burden you just because my role was cut.
She looks embarrassed. But why has the background music been so foreboding? Right, the play is no more, judging from the fact that you're so embarrassed about it. Does it mean it's been suddenly cancelled?
Yes. It was sudden. It was cancelled a week before completion. It was a great shock, actually. Something like getting KO'd in the first round of fighting by a super rare special move.
She seems mad. She went around saying that she'll be in the student government's play. Looks like CL Senpai's fans will have an uprising soon enough.
But well, it can't be helped. I'm in 5th place. I couldn't even get in the top 3 during the second round either. It's only natural that I get pushed off by Hisui-san, Akiya-san.
Senpai, you don't have to be so pessimistic. You have other roles.
Like making a cross counter, or putting a store out of business.
I can't add anything to that. This time around, Kohaku-san and Senpai are... How do I say this? Senpai, it's regrettable that it was cut, but won't you at least tell me about it? What was the student government planning?
That's a play with a princess in it. I wear a long wig and play a princess of a small country under war.
Shio Senpai looks embarrassed as if the play were stupid. Heh, princess dress I really wanted to see. If Arcuate is white, then Senpai is probably a blue princess. Not a robe or an assassin's clothing, but a dress.
Isn't that nice? Why did such a thing have to be cut?
Oh, isn't that nice? Why does such a thing have to be cut?
I don't know. Maybe because the day isn't 25 hours? At first, the adults started out with event CGs. But then since that got really tiring, they moved up to sprites. But after drawing so many, it was a bit too much. And then they said, oh well, it's only CL, and gave up.
No, it's so pathetic. I don't know what to do. So, Senpai, what was the title of the play?
Title?
Right, title. I at least want to interpolate the content from the title.
The Princess of Curry.
She looks away and speaks embarrassedly. For some reason I think I can see why it was cut. Senpai, then... Why does she have an umbrella?
Started raining. Excuse me.
Senpai, it's not raining.
Though at least we know the umbrella question now.
Oh yeah.
That's for it.
Oh yeah, that's right, that was a quiz question.
It doesn't matter, Tono-kun. Out of all the characters, only Kohaku-san and I have props in their sprites.
But it's inside. Senpai, it's inside. Holding an umbrella, Senpai disappears very quickly. She's gone. But in reality, Senpai... This time a lot of people are holding things. But... SB Princess of Curry? Imagine the content sealed away by the title. Anyway, there's only one thing I can conclude. SB probably means spicy beef. Or something like that.
Oh, that's what it meant? I was thinking SB was like super badass Princess of Curry.
I had no idea what to think there. Alright, skip. Help the class. Ooh. So I ended up helping the movie theater planetarium. To help a movie theater run is to laze around. Most one needs to do is change the film and announce the cleaning. After the movies are over, a girl does the narration, so I only need to stare blankly at the screen. You dare betray us? It's a preview following the feature presentation. On the screen is a male noble fainting from a gunshot wound. What are you talking about? From the beginning, we were not trustworthy. Blam, blam. The shotgun rings out. The surprised noble's face. And the birds that take to the air. Isn't it the norm for things like bats to fly about? So for what are you taking revenge, vampire? The scene changes. In a hotel room on the countryside, a very delinquent-looking student speaks. And the other replies, "I don't know," after a long pause. No, you can't think about things like that. Slam. The door closes. The sarcastic teenager looks disinterested as he throws a knife at the screen. Shoo! The screen goes black, and some weird title like "Today" is displayed. It's like a photocopy. Each succeeding one loses accuracy, and they are not an exception. The youngest one, something that resembles a portable lock, is talking. There's no one opposing. I guess the fact that a lock is talking is weird, so it makes sense that no one would be around to listen to it either. In other words, all the other true ancestors are... Okay, jeez. Isn't the true ancestor supposed to be exclusive? Anyway, he put himself to the extreme. It looks like I've been totally fooled. A man in a priest's robe talks. And in front of it is a female in a priest's robe. Including me, there are 6 ancestors. All the requirements are excellent too. This way, 6 kingdoms will mobilize. Shoo! Black wind rises up and changes the screen again. After a few intricate title cards, the movie title is displayed in a grand way. The messed up gag trope returns even more messed up. Are you ready? 20 hours of playtime per heroine. A total of 100 hours predicted. Start collecting your medals today. Tsukihime 2, The Dark 6. Well, that never came out. Release date, not a clue. Ta-da! With the last fanfare, the screen goes blank. The first showing in the afternoon is now over, and the guests have changed. 2 more showings to go. I can't deny that it's boring, but waiting for the campfire this relaxedly is not too bad. But not knowing anything, I acted on my own. Okay, skip. Alright. And that is the whole cultural festival.
The movie theaters. I feel bad for CL.
Yeah.
Today's lucky item. Mushroom dress.
Okay, so now we can finally go to the end and get a new ending. Okay, skip. Skip. Go to school. Skip. School. Skip. Alone. Skip. Skip. Class. Skip. Skip. Just another day. Skip. Get the cafeteria. Skip. 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 Attend class. Skip. Skip. Go straight home. Skip. Skip. Stay in my room. Skip. Skip. Oh, this is new. We drink tea after dinner. Everyone seems tired, so no games or conversations take place.
Chiki-sama, is there something wrong?
No, nothing much. I'm just staring blankly.
That's a relief. You seem to be feeling worse than yesterday.
Hisui worries about me as she brews black tea. Well, to me, it seems like everyone else is worse off than myself. How about you, Hisui? You seem to be feeling pretty down during the night. As if I hit the right spot, Hisui's eyes widen and her mouth shuts.
Eh? You too, Hisui. Kohaku is like that as well. Did you two sisters friendly share a code or something? No, my condition is fine. But for some reason, I've been having nightmares, and couldn't sleep. Nightmares? Hisui, what are you talking about? Just like I said, I've been having nightmares, so I don't feel too well. Heh, Kohaku said the same thing. Well, I guess it applies to me too.
Akia lets out a troubled sigh. Akia, that means you're having nightmares as well? The word nightmare troubles me, so I ask.
Hmm? Yes, I dream about the past events. It's the thing I would least want to see. So I feel absolutely terrible when I wake up.
That's weird. Why do I not remember such a... Oh, wait, no.
That's weird. Why do I not remember such a hateful dream?
Akia murmurs and tilts her head. Just like Akia, Hisui makes a face as if she's unsatisfied with something. The thing you least want to see. The most feared image. Nightmare. The thing that a human being wants to meet the least. Unconsciously restrained, but something that presents itself as all the more forceful. Remnant of guilt.
Nissan, what is it? You're making a scary face right now.
Akia worriedly looks at my face. I say it's nothing and get up from the sofa. Yeah, it wasn't only me. I subconsciously say that and head into the hallway. But even without speaking, I don't realize the meaning or purpose of the thing I just blurted out subconsciously. And so I returned to my room. I finished dinner, drank tea with Akia and the others, and took a shower. There wasn't anything out of the ordinary. Today seems to have been a peaceful day again. Then I'll sleep. Take off my glasses as I crawl into my bed. If I close my eyes, it's all over. Today will be completely gone, and a fresh new day will start again from zero. Am I having nightmares inside a dream? Or am I having nightmares because it's a dream? A person said that the thing one fears the most becomes his nightmare. Well then, nightmare professor. To be killed by a nightmare conjured by oneself is no different from committing a well-thought-out suicide. So every night, prey is sought. Knife in hand. It's portable and doesn't make a sound. The fact that it can easily dismantle a human body with a little getting used to fits me the best. I actually don't know how to handle any other equipment apart from this one. There are many simpler tools to commit murder, but I don't have any intention of using those. I was born that way. I'm imagined as a killer, and I don't know any other purposes of existence. But what is this paradox? This killer can hunt only Tonoshiki and no one else. I can only kill myself. His nightmare was that. The worry and relief that his self could have fallen to the level of a killer. He who cannot forget it, even though he realizes that he has stepped over the line. Fear that since he has turned, he might get rid of himself with some impulse. That is me. And so the killer can only kill himself. The one that Tonoshiki must guard against isn't the killer who goes around to kill others. The one he fears is himself, who goes to kill himself. So he killed. He killed many and many times. Sometimes he even killed himself. Believing that if the nightmare he wants is to be killed, he could satisfy it and make the nightmare go away. But still he doesn't disappear. Even though eaten by the killer nightmare, he revives and revives. There's only one reason. He definitely has an accomplice. I can exist like this, so there must be someone who revives him. So I must kill him first. I'll be breaking the rule that I can only kill myself, but what do I care? In the first place, reason broke down when I wanted to become myself. This world is at its limit. If I can't open my eyes before this blackness completely overwhelms me, I will die with me. Found, at last. Found. That is my accomplice. The power that revives Tonoshiki. The power that revives the Nayashiki. That is our accomplice. If I get rid of that, then the normal expected result can come about. Kill the dream. To kill myself. I don't know which one will open its eyes. It won't matter much. No matter who lives, the one who opens his eyes will definitely be a human called Shiki. The prey doesn't run. I don't think it can even think about the concept. That's after getting killed. It hits the floor, tilting its head weirdly. It could be called a really boring murder. That moment, the child's scream pierced the world. Consciousness that was sleeping awakens immediately. I jump out of my bed, grab my knife and glasses, and run out of the room. I run. I already pulled the knife out and hold it in one hand, so that I may immediately engage him in the stopped night. Consciousness is already awake. Right, it's fully awakened. For example, the memories of yesterday, which were clouded up until now, have returned. The many truths could not have been gotten even through experience are clear. Maybe the sun or moonlight is magic. At this time, when dreams are terrifying to form inside dreams, the cloud in the head lifts. The end after the end is outside. Well, such sarcasm doesn't matter now. Being a marionette of the world is a problem for later. Before that, right now, I run to the road of shadows, which I seem to remember. But the destination is different today. I'm not going to duke it out with the killer. That's why my legs don't move as quickly. I run. The ground is stained with blood. A torn black coat. Before my eyes is the form of a nightmare that could become real at any moment. Familiar park. Although no one should be there, he and the girl who's crushed under him are there. The child looks up at him as usual and doesn't seem like she's resisting even a bit. He lifts up the knife with a somewhat unsatisfied expression and is about to take care of the child's neck. I know what happens next, and so without hesitation I run up at him. Stop! As I run, I swing my knife, not as a sign of warning, but for killing. He evades the knife in a flash. In essence, he values his own life more than that of the child. The moment I rushed him, he stopped his knife and stepped back. Excuse me. Coldness that is almost heavenly. But right now, that makes me angrier than anything else. You. Ha! Crunch. The sound of muscle in my leg getting cut. Standing that, in an awkward stance, a kick at his stomach. The form and result resemble an all-out Yakuza kick. Ugh. Unbelievable. I hit him as I hoped. It's not like I can't tell exactly what he's thinking. Even if I pull out such kicks, it's not an advantage for me. If I pull off such kicks, my body's the one receiving the damage. If I keep in mind that There's a battle ahead of me shortly. Such kicks are not acceptable. Tonoshiki, with a hurt leg muscle, has an even slimmer chance of winning against the experienced killer Nanaya Shiki. But even then, I don't think I could have controlled my anger without pulling the kick off. Maybe my anger did explode, but he took the kick, which was simple to avoid, and staggers now. Get up! I grabbed the girl's hand. He's still holding his stomach where I kicked. The girl's on the ground, like when I saw her first. Even though she was about to be killed just now, she looks up at me as calmly as usual. Or she's comparing me, who just came here, and him, who's clutching his stomach with an expression that tells me she's confused. Ah, really, what are you doing? Run away. He's not me. Really, complain later. I grab her hand and hug her forcefully, and I pick up her legs and bring her to my front. Keep quiet for now. Our priority is to run away from him. And I run. Honestly, though... Sorry. Honestly, though, I don't think I could run away from him while I was carrying the girl. But I want to do everything I can to put distance between the girl and him. Then the child can run away on her own. Tonoshiki might be killed by him, but while that happens, the girl can escape to a safe place. But even though I ran towards the park fountain, I arrive here after a mere 10 steps. Eh? The weird phenomenon turns my brain into tofu. Even forgetting that I'm holding up the girl, I blankly look around. I don't know whether I relaxed my grip or whether she got down on her own, but now she's looking at me from a little bit away. Well, it won't really change much if I ask this now, but it wouldn't feel good unless I ask. Perhaps... Did you bring us here? And she nods her head. Huh. I subconsciously exhale as I look up at the sky. Shortcut from the park to the back alleyway. The fact that she can do such a convenient thing means that she's that person. I've met her so many times up until now, but I didn't realize it. I'm really an idiot. Why didn't I realize it? I should have known after I thought about it a little. And on top of that, I met with you a long time ago. We didn't meet in reality, but in a dream. A strangely weird expression. Even though it's a dream, it feels so much like reality. But now I definitely know. The reason I'm dreaming is because of you, right? But then, why are you doing this? No, I'm not mad. In fact, I'm thankful. But it doesn't feel right to not know the reason. So I'd like you to tell me why you're doing this and how I can wake up. The girl looks down as if she's uneasy. She never says anything, but this time she seems to be indicating she's not just keeping quiet, but that she can't say anything. A secret, eh? Did Arkway say something, perhaps? It's probably that. Since it's her, she's probably abusing this child for some extremely ridiculous reason. For example, maybe she lightly tapped my head and I fainted, and to bury the matter makes me dream like this. That was how this all started. That's a very plausible story, that. Wow, all my mysteries are solved. All mysteries are solved, or something. No? That's not it? The girl looks into my eyes and shakes her head. Then why? Are you doing it? But as I was about to say that... Step. From far away, the footstep sounds. Heh. Is that so? If he wants to end like this, then I shall abide. If it wants to end this tonight, I shall mind. I'm sick of getting killed on impulse, too. Really, how foolish of me. There was business I needed to finish before I could ask. I confirm that the knife is in my pocket. Okay. The hardness of the knife is as usual, and the mere act of grasping it calms my breath. My left leg still aches. I can tolerate the pain, but this way, my reaction will be slowed. The fight with him, they kept on repeating every night. I imagine the animalistic movements of one who goes by the name of Nanaya. We're at such different levels. There's nothing I can do but regret. There's only a little time. Since it's him, he'll probably come to the alleyway. In such an enclosed space as this, he has an overwhelming advantage over me. To win, one must fight at level ground. And one more thing. I must prepare something that I have and he doesn't. I don't have the spidery movement that he has. So I must prepare a secret card, or there's no chance of winning. But nothing comes to mind. I grind my teeth at my own disadvantage. But my pathetic expression made her sad too. No, don't worry. You just need to hide here. When he comes, I'll go. I'll do whatever is necessary to keep him from coming here. So in that time, go to someplace safe. Even though it's him, he probably can't stand up against Arcoade. And he probably won't like to go against Akia either. You can run to Arcoade's house or to the mansion. What? Without even nodding, she looks at me, worried. Are you worrying about me? A faint nod. It's okay, even though I may not look like it. I'm used to this sort of thing. I'll escape at the right moment, so you don't have to worry. She shakes her head sadly. It's a denial that seems to foretell my death. Don't go out. If you do, you'll die this time. But I can't hide here forever. Why? Asked her gaze. It seems to ask if I'm not scared of dying, and I catch myself nodding to it. Yeah, it's scary. I've done it many times, but there's no way I can get used to getting killed. To be truthful, I'm expecting to wake up at any moment. And why? Her eyes ask. Well, how do I put this? But a man sometimes has to pretend it's okay and take it all. For example, when there's a girl next to him. I'm spouting nonsense, but I realize that it's the truth. And the footsteps coming from the main road sound louder and closer with each step. Then let's part here for now. After I go out, just wait here for a moment and then come back. She still doesn't seem to agree. Really, you worry too much. I say blankly and pet her head. But thank you. I'm really happy that you worry for me. Her eyes don't change, but she looks up at the hand that now rests on her head. So I really have to take care of him. He's my nightmare, right? That nightmare is trying to kill you, so I can't let him do that. It's my own nightmare. I have to take care of it on my own. I'm sorry I told you something scary. I'll see you after I take care of him. But if that's during the day, maybe I won't remember. That's troublesome. I might forget tomorrow, even if I do whatever it takes to bring him down. Maybe it can't be helped. Let's make next time when we feel like taking a stroll at night. I pet her head a few more times. A small matter. Mutter. The moment I lift my hand, she looks extremely regretful. That's only for a moment. When my hand pets her head again, Her stare continues from where it left off. She looks down at my arm without moving. For some reason, it has become so hard to take my hands off. The moment I take my hands off, she might put on the expression she had just moments ago, and that thought pains me. Is it dissatisfaction, or is it not? Not saying whether she's happy or not happy. Her gaze seems to tell me that she wants to stay this way forever. But that can't be. He's close enough that we can't spare any more time. Then I'm off. See you again at night. I take my hand off slowly and head towards the main road. I run with my knife tightly grasped. At that moment, the girl's expression, just moments before tears roll down her cheeks, reflects in my eyes. It's completely dark outside. The moonlight that illuminates the road is different. The air is so tense it's hard to breathe, and even though there's light because of the room, there aren't any traces of living things. This is the opposite of the usual. The alleyway, which became the scene of many murders, is the only place warm, and the outside is completely frozen. And all of it, too. You were there, Tono. He is the reason. You speak more fluently. After this much time, one develops a liking for oneself. And when destruction is near, even newborn chicks do their best to take to the air. He, the nightmare of Tonoshiki, speaks with a twisted mouth. Is that so? Thinking about how my reflection makes me sorry for my former self. The Nayashiki I remember wasn't someone inhuman like you. Who? Indeed, you're my real body. Inhuman? That's a nice way to put it. Naya brings out his knife. Under the clear moon, the shadows are long, and the light reflected off the knife seems to penetrate the skin. I forced out a hateful breath. Really, everything about this battle is as before, so much that I get sick of it. And you would want to try again today too, eh? I'll tell you this, no matter how many times you win against me, nothing changes. My getting killed means that the stream ends. If that happens, then you will disappear too. You're fighting a meaningless battle. Is that so? If it were so simple, I would not have been this lonely. Even if the nightmare called Anaya kills Shigi, the world is not awakened. So there's no way for me to disappear unless I switch places with you. I don't understand. Why are you trying to take my place? If you can exist as a Nayashiki, then you don't have to become Tonoshiki. Don't be ridiculous. I'm the one who wants to complain. I'm the killer. I exist as your nightmare. Do you understand? I can't escape my existence as a nightmare. But then I developed this self-love, and the world is around me. The world is about to end. I can't exist as a nightmare, and the only place where I can is disappearing. How's that? Don't you think we're all connected as I try to take your place and kill that girl? You're still talking about that? You always talk about how the world is, but what are you really talking about? If you're talking simply about how this road is disappearing, then I'm not trying to wake up from my dream. Dreams don't disappear. As long as the dreamer lives, it might change, but it cannot disappear. But this world's crumbling from the fundamentals. A mere observer like you can't notice, but a nightmare like me can instinctively understand it. Yes, this world will definitely disintegrate soon. Anaya's stance lowers. The killing intent chokes me. But there's only one reason a dream would collapse. A dream dies when the dreamer dies himself. But then wait, that means... Right. The outside Tonoshiki will die soon. apart from that, there's no reason why the dream would collapse. In one step, the distance is covered as Anaya jumps with his knife. I quickly parry that with my own knife and spot an escape route at that very moment. You, then why are you targeting me so intently? You know it's pointless to do so. You're always acting on your own, even at the end. You created me as a killer, and the only one I have to kill is you. What nonsense are you spouting? And another strike. Naya throws a strike that has emotion behind it. He's totally different from before, when he went only for the weak spot. What, you were acting all high and mighty, but I only don't like you. If you're going to make up a nightmare, make up a grand nightmare, you dolt without imagination. Really, self only kills yourself. How many times did you think it could keep up, you spineless wimp? Ugh, the arm I shot out to block the attack aches. My left leg relaxes a bit. Don't be stupid. Think about me. I had to get my throat cut so many times. Don't blame your own faults on others. Even though you fell for such childish trickery so many times, you're still my future. It really won't feel good until I kill you completely before the world ends. Ah, cook. Third strike. The sheer force makes my glasses tilt and my left leg relax even more. Ugh, you idiot. My glasses are falling. Glasses. I thought he was using force rather than a technique. Maybe this was his intention from the beginning. Since I've hurt my left leg in the park, I can't run at my full speed. Realizing that Anaya is using force to tie down my mobility. If this keeps up for another 4 strikes, then my leg will probably become useless. But that can't be. At the very least, I can't be defeated here. There's still the child in the alleyway. So now, even though I have to sacrifice my leg, I have to put some distance. In the forceful 4th strike, I can easily parry it, but that only means the 5th strike will come. 8! The paper's width of difference. I avoid the knife that hits towards my face, knowing full well that I might lose an eye. Clang. The sound of glass hitting the asphalt. The cold sweat blurs my vision, but I did it. If I had taken one wrong step, the knife would have penetrated the stem of my brain. The more force is behind a strike, the more imbalanced the striker becomes after making it. I utilize that void and run. Anyway, I don't have any plans, so the only thing I can do right now is run. At least so that girl can escape. Ugh. But my leg stops. The place I'm standing on is dissolving to goo. The feeling of unpleasantness. The black something sways like a mirage. You're not paying attention. Anaya's charge sounds from the back. Wait, now's not the time to... I turn as I parry the knife. Clang. The accompanying flash of bronze. Is this it? The destruction of the world Anaya talked about. I thought it was always the end of the world. But really, looking at it coldly, this area looks like it's getting murdered by someone. Eh? Hallucination of the eyes. I wanted to believe that was a hallucination of my eyes. The street of shadows. Why is this... That man is sitting right in the middle of death. Impossible. That's all I could say. You, what are you looking at? My face must have been white. The Naya forgets about his intent to kill me and looks where I'm looking. Have you gone mad? What's there? It's not visible. It's not visible to him. No. He hasn't even recognized that the surface is dissolving at this very moment. Glasses. Such a ridiculous situation. Now that it can't be reversed, I realize. the difference between him and me. The thing that Tonoshiki has that Nanayashiki doesn't. That is, Nanayashiki doesn't have the eyes that can see death. And so, he slowly moves. Run! Immediately, I run as if my legs would fall off. It's about 10 meters. I think to myself that it's not logical, but since it's inside a dream, I probably jumped about 5 meters. Right, such situations can't be called anything but a nightmare. He's been had. It must be because he couldn't see it, and thus fell a little behind me. Red blood splatters. Wait. Isn't that the big guy from Melty Blood?
It is.
Like the Tonoshiki of older days. Nanayashiki loses his life as his neck is cut. Shiver, shiver, shiver. My teeth won't clench together, and my spine is shivering as if we're about to fall apart into many pieces. Okay, if you're saying that we should read Red Demon God for context, I don't know what that is, but I'll look it up later. A nightmare that cannot be imagined. Which appeared like a storm That which appeared like a storm boldly killed Anaya. Oh, Red Demon God is one of the side stories. Yeah, we'll definitely check that out later on after we finish the main story. Shiver, shiver, shiver. Ha, 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 ha. A laugh. I can only laugh. What else am I capable of doing? Shiver, shiver, shiver. It was a flash. Like a hurricane. It charged in without thinking and twisted Anaya's neck. With only one hand. Even though it was ripped, the surface is flat. Such a clean cut is impossible normally. Ha, stop. It's so unbelievable. Even though I couldn't see it, it's pathetic that Anaya got in such a situation before I could even react. Shiver, shiver, shiver. You are... Shiver, shiver. Why? Shiver, 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 shiver. Ah, it's pathetic. Shivering doesn't stop, and I can't even look him in the eye. That one eye. I can only stare at the red color that I saw briefly before. Simply crushed. Like squeezing a tomato. They even look the same. Ah, it's dead. Without a doubt. Even though it's inside a dream, even though he's a nightmare, he's dead. There's no chance of reviving. The thing that stands before me is the monster that goes around killing the world. A mere nightmare created by me can only be defeated by such a monster. When I come to, I'm already sunken into the waste. It's the usual ending. I get sucked into the destruction of the world and the day ends. I realize just now how fortunate for me that is. It's simple to be sucked into this whirlwind and disappear. I'll just return to normal tomorrow morning. But if I were caught by him, I would have disappeared like an Anaya. But it can't be that way this time. He who squished Anaya arrogantly comes to me who is sinking. To grab my head with arms like the size of a death god. The black wall blocks. The wall that seems to protect me is the girl in black coat. It knows no forgiveness. It grabs the girl's body and simply cruelly squishes it. A shout that pierces the world. The black coat falls like it's dancing. There's no entrails or blood. After the black coat falls, the black cat simply falls from the debris. An escaping black cat. The monster is gone too. There's no one behind, and the only thing that's left is the world that is collapsing. Sudden fatigue. The relief that I still live brings about sleepiness. Even my head sinks along with the body. And I sink into the darkness. It's rather trivial, but... Right, that girl was really a cat. I say such an idiotic thing. Repeat again.
I just thought about it. Is the Nanaya Shiki in this game technically that little Shiki in Tsukihime?
Yeah, I guess so. Like, that's
His
like,
grown-up or older self?
yeah.
The scenario director's first H game, Yona Kona?
Yeah, I don't know. I'm not a connoisseur of H games. I just, Okay, so I think we have everything. Wait, actually, let's see if there's a new tutorial. Teach me, Seal Sensei. Yep.
Oh, yay. Hello, everyone. This is the third period, our special lesson. The story is finally approaching its climax. Since we've come this far, the high ground is in front of our eyes. This is the last part, so let's do our best. I'm glad I'm here too. Hint is non-existent chest. Right. As long as you're here, it would be non-existent brain, but rather than non-existent chest, but... Well, skip the small talk, and quickly begin the lesson.
Okay, so according to a viewer, it's Shiki's fear of himself and the pleasure of killing and becoming a murderer.
Ah, okay. The story is at its climax too. So we can't waste time here. Well, this lesson is for... it's a beginner's course. The climax is almost here, so I'll quickly teach you the answers. Step 1. After choosing to go to school, visit to Arcoade's or Cool Senpai's room. Then spend time there until lunch, and then visit the same person after school.
I believe we did both of those.
Now the lesson on familiars will begin, correct? Step 2 is the streets. Go out to the streets. Choose to spend the day at the mansion and then go out. And stay out until the afternoon and go straight to the intersection. Right, something you've already seen will be unfold, no? That is the main point of this advice.
Yeah, I don't think we did that yet.
And finally, step 3. After going through step 2, select something you're forgetting at night. And with that, most of the questions will be answered. And that is it. At the end battle, please help her who's up against that formidable foe.
Teach me, Arc Sensei.
I'm slowly running out of advice, yeah. But if I were to give some, maybe some strange novels will unlock some nights of the dream when carefully going through other people's houses, yeah.
Okay. Oh, first the name, then I'll tell you your purpose. That's the only thing she heard from the Magus. Oh, I guess you need this part.
The windmill is running. The tower made of bricks waves through the air with its 3 wings. Clouds envelop the field. The horizon of the sunset is far, far away. The wind soars like a fast and grand dragon. The chair the magus sits on sways. Below the chair, it was her daily routine to look at the sunset together with him. Of course, it wasn't as if she liked the sunset. She doesn't know the concept of happiness or sadness to begin with. But even when she doesn't express her dislike and stares at the sunset, it was just an animalistic instinct to mimic the owner. Autumn ends with that day. The golden field will turn slowly into a desert of steel cold color from tomorrow on. The wind is cold, and the windmill turns faster than usual, and the sunset is the reddest she's seen yet. That's... One could say that she actually had some premonition of it. The magus ended his days within her understanding, ever so alone. There is no reason why she would know what research she was doing. A magus pursues magic, even though he knows that neither he nor his next incarnation can ever reach the goal. But no matter how many enlightenments one goes through, there is no magus who reached the level of magic. A magus can never reach magic, and he is never rewarded. The first thing that a magus learns seems to be that no matter what he does, he needs to know that he will never ever be rewarded. But she heard from her second owner that they pass on their knowledge accumulated over many generations to their successors. But then what was this magus? He didn't have students, nor did he chase after magic. Nor was he interested in fame. For a long time, he has never been satisfied. That was a life without anything. Although even time spent forming relationships with others was considered wasted when he could be doing research, he was never rewarded. No, not never rewarded, but didn't even have such unnecessary thoughts. The old man only pursued the process. He didn't know anything about results. He just wanted to learn endlessly. That was the whole life of the magus. Of course, such life could not have been happy. Because of course, something like happiness is unnecessary for research. I'll teach you your role in life. When she first opened her eyes carefully, like a tall tree just about to fall, like a rock that no matter that would not chip. The old magus taught her.
A familiar is something that must not act on its own.
That is the only thing she heard from the magus. She followed his teaching. She thought it would be the last time spent together. Because the wind got cold, and the windmill ran faster than usual, and the sunset was the reddest yet. So she got the feeling. From under the chair, she looked up at the magus. There was no change in his posture. Without changing anything else, still looking at the exciting sun, the lips seemed to move a little bit. She jumped up. For the first time, she made contact with the magus on her own volition. She jumped onto the closed book on the knees and raised her ears so she could hear well. How many decades has it been? The first and the second. Now the next lesson will come. and for the first time, she expectantly looked up at the owner. The wrinkled palm petted her. Surprised, she could not move. She didn't know. It was a simple pet to the head, but her desire to stay that way seemed to be paralyzing her. But it seemed like only a brief moment. The Magus looked far away with one hand on her, and with another word, ended his long, long life. It was an ending without meaning. Since it was a life without any meaning, it could not have been otherwise. But at the end, the Magus failed. Although it was unconsciously, he should not have touched her. Because through that, he died as an old man rather than as a Magus. Without knowing the reason, she cried. It was too much. It was too much for him to have showed such commoner's emotion. Because of that, he contemplated at the end whether his solitude as a Magus was a simple solitude or not. And then she sat on a chair as she listened to the funeral bells. She dreams in an empty place. The owner that made contact with her once. The owner who petted her once. The Magus who ruined his own demise in order to say goodbye to her. So, that was sad. How much the old man needed her and loved her. Such things she realized only after she was alone. But there isn't anyone in the chair now. And so the autumn passed, and the steel-cold winter came. She doesn't remember what happened afterward. A new owner simply came and took guardianship of her. And so the only scenery she remembers are three things. The golden light she saw after her birth, and kept on seeing for a long time. The back of the owner who didn't speak anything. And the reddest sunset she saw, the one time she was on his lap, and the hoarse voice of...
Alright, so now let's take a look at the flow chart. Put that up for the viewers. Okay, so that should put us here. Okay, we have flag D now. What does that do for us? Okay, that's just... Weird. Nothing that important. Alright, so now we have to look at how to get a flag 6. Let's see. Need flags I, K, and L. Alright. Okay. Okay, so we do have to go see Arcoid or CL, like she said. There's a different scene now that we've gotten that ending. Right. Okay. Okay, we have to, for that one, we have to go to the intersection, like she said. And L. We have to get flag K first. Okay. Simple enough. Alright, so let's go to school. Skip. Let's go to the Arcade. Skip. Chat with the Arcade a little more. I think we saw this already, right? Let's see. I think we might have actually left early last time. Let me take a look at this. Arcade. Alright, yeah, I think this is new.
Hey, Shiki. See a little more. People say that you don't have to go to school every day, and plus, you did wake me up too.
Ooh, I did wake her up. I guess it's a bit rude to just say goodbye now and go to school. Well, today Arcade doesn't seem to be feeling too well, and being 1 hour late won't be too bad. Oops. Okay, I guess I could stay a little bit longer.
You sure should. It feels like I just woke up from a fresh nap.
She makes a victory sign with baby-like happiness. It's good that you feel awake, but didn't you just say something disturbing, Arcade?
Eh? Something disturbing?
Oh wait, no. Oh no, I do remember the scene now. Arihiko was telling her this. Yeah, okay, we did see this. Yeah. Okay. Skip. Eat the cafeteria. Skip. Oh, okay. New scene, I guess. Lunch is almost over. The students in the hallway are chatting dangerously close to the start of the 5th period. Walking down the hallway amidst the sound of laughter makes me loosen up a bit, too. Bright sunlight and a peaceful scenery. Atmosphere where I can easily greet anyone I know, fresh and friendly and simply. The day goes on without any major changes. All the things are half happy, a little sad, and afterwards is boredom. The cycle continues, not knowing an end. For some reason, recently, I could say this balance is weird. Sadness is relatively rare, and only happy things are noticeable. Feels like the best day of a lifetime. I must be torturing myself unnecessarily, fearing that I would return to normal when I should just be enjoying the day. That's right. If I'm afraid of misfortune after happiness, I should at least try my best to enjoy the happiness. Even though it may just be someone's perfect dream. Suddenly, dream? I feel like I'm remembering something extremely important. I don't remember yesterday. I thought that at first, but it was yesterday that I realized it was a mistake. I don't remember yesterday. But there's nothing that can't be brought back to memory. Realizing that paradox always happens at the end. I probably already realized it. After thinking hard, opening my eyes, and not remembering. This must be... I feel a little nauseous. Nausea that caused by staring at the television for many hours. Okay, skip that. Attend class. Skip. Wait. Let me double check this. Okay, where did that put us? Cafeteria. Okay, that was a new scene there. P's one. Okay. Yeah, we want to go to the street. Arcwait sent. I was looking at the. Yeah, there. Yeah, Arcwait. I arrive at Arcwait's apartment. Being greeted by the sunset makes it look special. Now to think about it, there hasn't been an evening like this before. Sunset always comes on the hill. Always came on the hill. The image of looking at the sunset from high ground afar. Maybe it's something I don't have myself, but something created by the child. The end must be getting near. Maybe her powers are coming to its limits, but I can think clearly much more often now. Alright. If I don't seize this chance, then there may not be another. As long as I remember her clearly, I have to get advice from someone who knows her well. Arcade, tell me about familiars.
Familiars? I don't really care, but why all of a sudden? You adamantly said that you didn't have any interest in such things.
It's just that the situation's changed a little. Oh, and please cut out all the parts that are hard to understand and make it easy and succinct. No, maybe that's a little too much. Don't leave them out, but please make it as easy to understand as possible.
Even if you say that, I don't really know much myself either. I just thought this brought Len. My knowledge about familiars is basic.
Ah, that's perfect. Please tell me.
Okay, then where should I start?
Arcade looks happy. Even though the content might be a little off, she's always happy to talk. Firstly, what is a familiar? Answering that question first will be appreciated.
Okay then, I'll start with the types of familiars. A familiar is a Magus' helper, but it's essentially different from a maid or slave. A familiar is a part of a Magus, and it's also something that represents the Magus.
A part? Right, Nero's familiars were Nero himself, but are all the other Magi like that too? Did they carry them in their bodies?
Nero is special. The familiar shares a mental and physical connection with the master, but regular masters can't form an equal connection with every one of them like Nero. In other words, Magi don't come out. Their first priority is taking their sorcery into the realm of magic, and they don't have time for other things. But when something urgently requires their attention, then they send their familiars as ambassadors. They don't have specified roles, like spying or patrolling or assassinating, but they adapt their roles using an algorithm to faithfully mimic what its owner would do. First-rate familiars are those who can act on their own without a master's will.
Sorry, but I don't really understand. Tell me something simpler. Like, for example, your familiar is a black cat. But was it originally a black cat?
Len? Len's a combination of a human spirit and the corpse of a cat. Right, then I should explain that to you first, Shiki. Listen carefully. Familiars are life forms not within the normal system. Magi need a part of themselves. But that part doesn't need to be the part to think and act exactly like them. What they need is something that has about the same level of rationale and reasoning, but can think independently. That way, they can act as a teacher and have the familiar be a teacher to them too. It's better to discover new things that way, And it also makes it easier for them to realize their own mistakes.
All that's fine, but it's very difficult to make human. Oh, oh, okay, there we go. It's
Well,
still her.
all that's fine, but it's very difficult to make a human and maintain it. So they usually use small animals for this part. They prepare a container for the reason, and that container usually is a cat or a dog. And so they prepare the corpse of a small animal and a human's lingering mind. Someone else's lingering mind. It's easier to use the mind of a dead person. The world still remembers. Since the mind has just left the body, easier to put the personality in a new container. Now the master needs to repair the small animal's corpse so that it can move, and adds onto it so it can become a part of him. Usually it's blood, hair, and eye or other parts of the body that contain strong magic circuits that get put onto the animal. With that, the connection is established between the master and the familiar. And the familiar now possess a magic circuit it didn't have before. And the revived animal is no longer an animal at this point, but an individual life limited to the Magus's lifespan. But the thing to keep in mind is that that's not reviving a dead person. It's strictly using the parts left behind to combine other parts, so it doesn't transcend into the realm of magic. And the familiar starts acting for the master in the busy outside world, and before long, it'll become a symbol of the Magus. Well, there are some things that are definitely against it, and in those cases, they might use already living things as familiars. Although they become magical monsters that resemble us more.
In other words, that child is a black cat and also a girl. One can't tell which one comes first. Using the parts of someone passed away, but it's not considered reviving the dead. Just merely putting their life on it.
It's more exactly giving than putting in. Familiars can work off common nutrition, but it will soon become infeasible. Since they are grafted with magic circuits, they can certainly use sorcery, but they lack the ability to regenerate mana. For example, it's like a light bulb. You can't turn it on without electricity, and that electricity flows out from the Magus. If the familiar doesn't get supplied by the master, it cannot perform magic and will soon die.
So, a familiar without a master.
It's dead. It's essentially a life form maintained by the master. It dying is only natural.
The power of nature, says Arcoade.
It's different from a cat without an owner. A familiar without an owner doesn't exist. But one like Len, who has a little bit of demonic nature, can make another contract to live on. Len's active life is short, but she was made a long time ago. So she's growing as a familiar, and also as an animal spirit. In addition, the Magus who created Len was extraordinary, so Len has much latent potential.
So I just wanted to point out that servants are considered like the highest form of familiar, so this is and this is consistent with what we know about them, at least what was in Fate Stay Night. Let out a sigh of relief after that comment. I don't know her situation, but since she's Arcoide's familiar, she's already found a new owner.
Shiki? Why are you making such a kind face all of a sudden?
It's nothing. I was just relieved. With you as the master, I thought that familiar could live a long time.
Why? I'm not Len's owner.
Huh?
I'm just taking care of Len. I don't need a familiar, and plus, she's a spirit of nature. Since I'm of the same type, there's no way we can form a contract.
Hold on, what does that mean?
Len still doesn't have an owner. There are lots of people who want to use an excellent familiar like Len for evil purposes, so I'm just taking care of her until she can find a new master.
What? Is that... Then something's really contradictory. That's weird. Then how's the familiar still alive? Doesn't it die when mana supply from the master is cut off?
But Len's a dream demon. She can replenish mana on her own without a master. She doesn't actually need to form a contract. But I don't know why she never acts on her own. If she doesn't receive blood or another form of energy, she'll probably disappear, but I don't think she's stolen any yet. She's so weak that she can barely move around now.
What? Disappear? That's cold, Arcoade. If she doesn't act on her own, why don't you order her?
Eh? You were the one that told me not to abuse a familiar. Or is it okay to just randomly change someone's dreams to save Len?
I definitely got mad at that before. A while ago, Arcoade sent me the Dream Familiar as a reward and made me dream an unspeakably ridiculous dream. After that, I put my foot down, so she should never do such a thing again.
That's the only time I use Len. If there's a next time, it'd be when you're in serious trouble. For example, if you're hurt, then I can't do anything, but Len might have a way. If there's a situation where your mind might die before your body does, then Len, who can control dreams, would be the ideal saver. Well, although she'll disappear first because she doesn't have a source of mana.
Well, we pretty much know what's going on now. It's kind of funny that the first sex scene in Tsukihime was actually very important to this game's plot. When I get hurt, what do you mean?
Can't tell you any more than that.
Arcoade turns her eyes away, and afterwards she wouldn't reply to any of my questions. I plop onto my bed. All the lights of the mansion are off. Usually it's because it becomes my world around this time, but I don't have much energy today. Arcoade explained that Black Cat is still alone and doesn't move on its own. And in the end became so weak that it might disappear. Not knowing at what to be mad, I firmly grasped my sheet. This world has started to collapse. The reason is simple. If this is my dream, then the real Tonoshiki is dying outside. And to stop that, the child is running. She wasn't trying to trap me into this repetition. Rather, she was trying to save me from meeting tomorrow and dying. But even that is at its limit. Without a source of mana, death is certain for her. To let me live in oblivious happiness, she's shorting her own life. A bell rings. A drowsiness visits once again. I can tell that she's working hard, but now I'm getting mad at the perfection. The trick has been found out. She doesn't need to make me sleep once I start having doubts and questioning the world. Okay, do as you will, but I'm going to do whatever I can. The moment I talk to the darkness, my consciousness sinks. The only thing I can do now. There's only one thing. You're trying your best not to let this world collapse. I only need to put an end to those who are trying to destroy it. Repeat again.
Today's lucky item, curry rice.
Are you okay to keep going today, Misaki?
Yeah?
Okay, so for another round. Let me. So we needed flag K. Let me just double check where that was. Okay, so. Alright, so we just gotta go to the street from the mansion and then hang out and then visit the intersection. Alright, a day. 3, 2, I believe we just saw that already. Skip. Skip. Stay at the mansion. Skip. Breakfast 2, I think that's new, isn't it? Oh, no.
We went that one.
Yeah, we did that already. Okay. Skip. Okay, go out. Skip. Hold on, does this choice actually matter? Let me double check that. Alright, well, everything eventually leads to the choice that we need to make, so... See any new flags to be tripped here? Yeah, so there's a lot here, but it all converges. Oh, there is a choice that we tried to get last time that we didn't have enough Len points for, so we can go do that now. So to get to there, we have to... go to the tea house. I think we saw this already, but let me just double check. Oh, yeah, all right, we saw that one already. Skip. And we want to have lunch. Oh, wait, what? That's still the same scene. Huh. Oh, wait, no. Never mind. It splits after the scene, so... Yeah, here we go. Don't skip. Okay. Time passes by slowly. I'm sitting on the bench as usual, but since Akira-chan is nearby, it feels refreshing. We talk about pointless things, what we like to eat, manga, where we want to travel, Aki's scary points. The laughter doesn't stop. And at that moment, I find her in the passing crowd.
Shiki-san?
I can't even hear Akira clearly. A girl dressed in all black, with eyes as if she were lost. She's always alone. That child. Why is she still here? If I meet her, then I have something I really need to ask. Sorry, Akira-chan. Wait here a bit. I'll be right back. Leave a confused Akira-chan on the bench and head towards the fountain. It's definitely her. Are you lost again? Even though I ask her, there's no reply. She's quiet, without a change. You know me, right? We've met a few times, I think. The girl doesn't answer. But I think I feel more sadness, or maybe even anger in her. I don't know why she's mad. Since she's staring blankly at me, it looks like I have no reason.
Shiki-san? What is it?
Akira-chan, it's... How do I explain this? I've met this child many times, but I don't even know her name yet. How should I explain the situation to her? That's... Simply put, this is Seo Akira-chan. She's an acquaintance of mine, so you don't have to be afraid of her. I introduced Akira to the girl in black. And with an expression I've never seen before, she looks at Akira-chan.
Shiki-san, I think she's glaring at me.
Akira-chan clings on as if looking for help. Eh? And the girl tries her best to shove Akira-chan away.
Did I do something wrong?
Akira-chan asks the girl as she still pushes her away. The girl, still not speaking, tries with all her might to push Akira-chan away. Because of the difference in their physique, Akira-chan doesn't even nudge.
I can't get too close to Shiki-san?
The girl doesn't say anything and looks this way after giving up and pushing Akira-chan. Again, that expression. I don't know whether she's lonely or upset, but it makes me want to do something to help her. Do everything to help her. Ah, wait. The girl wordlessly dissolves into the crowd.
Shiki-san? That girl, do you know her?
No. I guess technically I know her, but we don't even know each other's names. So we're practically strangers, but not exactly.
No, you don't know each other's names?
Akira-chan looks confused and tilts her head sideways. It's as she says. I meet her often and realize who she really is. But why does it not work out like this every time? And when 3 o'clock came, we parted ways. After saying goodbye to Akira-chan, I tried searching for the girl, but failed and went back to the mansion. Wait, what? Oh. Did that choice, like, skip over the choice we had to make? Oh, yep, it completely... That was the one route we could, that would bypass the choice we had to make to trigger the flag. Alright, skip. Alright, I think these are all... Yeah, all the same. Oh, no, I wanted to skip it, damn it. Okay. Oh, let's try that again.
Horse. Crash. That's not a good horoscope.
Yeah. Skip. Skip. Mansion. Skip. 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 Go out. Skip. Visit Arihiko. Skip. Skip. Linger. Ate my lunch on the bench. Holiday morning. The park is lively with the diverse group of people. Parents with their children. Wait, this is the same, but I think it's going to change at some point. Oh wait, if I'm alone like this, something comes up in my mind. Loneliness without reason. The feeling that the long-awaited festival day is finally here. The feeling that I'm hiding my sense of foreboding change. Father's death. The death of the one who promised to take me to the festival, leaving me to look at the fireworks of the festival from afar. My chest hurts. It's someone else's scent that feels so familiar, but it's still someone else's. Even though I understand it, I can't do anything to alleviate it. I wonder, could this be loneliness too? So who is it that's feeling lonely? I mutter as I stand up. Well, I have my fill of the sun. Maybe I'll go somewhere. To the intersection. I go to the intersection. Even though it's day, there aren't that many cars, and people are rare too. And what should I do now? I dumbly stay without anywhere to go. After standing there for a while, I noticed a familiar dump truck coming into my view. It feels like it'll break suddenly. As I irresponsibly say such a worthless thing. Right when it passes me, the brakes of the dump truck squeal and it slides forward. This is how the game began. That just now. Wait, hold on. Definitely, a while ago. Before I can think about what had just happened. It's dangerous, my body tells me. Right. That can be only one thing. The thing I'm forgetting in this world. I move on to the intersection. Even though it's evening, there aren't that many cars, and even people are rare. What should I do from now on? Without a destination, I just stand there. As I dumbly stare at the street, a strangely familiar dump truck comes into my view. Well, it's almost dinner time. I'll go back to the mansion. As I make my decision, the dump truck makes a noise of emitting gases and passes by me. I think we saw this already. Let me just double check. Climb up the hill. It's a little bit more time. Yeah. Okay, nope. Skip. Dinner at the mansion. Skip. Something I think it was something I'm forgetting. Let me just double check the flowchart. Yes. In other words, the only thing I'm forgetting is one thing. It was an accident. Yes, an accident. On my way to school, I was hit by a truck and got injured somehow. And unconscious I was. Transported to the hospital. And so if this is a dream, am I sleeping in a hospital? So the whole time, Bled's been trying to save Shiki from getting isekai'd.
That Arcoid bonked him.
I feel faint. It's no surprise. Anyone would feel faint if you realize that he's in a hospital, unconscious after a car crash. Then the child is trying very hard to continue this dream. Now that I realize that there's not much to do. It's not that I can't get out of this repeating dream, but that I can't open my eyes. So I forgot that I was in an accident and kept dreaming. This is bad. That means I can't wake up from my dream. I can't find out the physical condition of reality's Tonoshiki. But seeing that I'm repeating days many tens of times, I might already be in a vegetative state at worst. I don't think that's it either. Somehow it doesn't click. Tonoshiki was in an accident. That's true, but I don't know what happened afterwards. And since I don't know, I can't say anything definitive. Fatigue comes as usual. Today's thinking time is over for now. I'll be a blank page tomorrow again. But can that be? I didn't expect an answer, so I asked her. Of course, there's no answer. The bell rings and my consciousness falls quickly into the darkness. In that moment, between sleep and unconsciousness, I finish muttering my question. But Black Cat's on. Was that accident a big one? Repeat again. Whew.
Tohya, the art director's favorite character, Tsukihime Soka.
Alright, so now we met the conditions to trigger flag 6, so I think we just gotta get to the end again. Let me see if there's anything else we wanted to do before that,
Ooh, for
though.
some reason your mic got quiet.
Oh, can you hear me? Or
Okay, I can hear you better.
oh, okay, yeah. All right. So, hmm. Well, there's one thing we could try. We have enough. Oh wait, no, never mind. We need flag 7 for that one. Mm, yeah, I'm just looking for anything that we might want to unlock on our way down. And I think we just go straight there. Okay, start game. Skip, skip. Go to school. Skip. Straight to school. Skip alone. Skip, skip. Straight to class. Skip, skip. Just another day. Skip. Get the cafeteria. Skip, skip, skip. Attend class. Skip, skip. Go straight home. Skip, skip. My room. Skip, skip. Wait. Do we do this one? Yeah, I think we did. Yeah, okay. Oh shit. Oh, damn it.
Oh, the
Yeah, let's, I went too far. Let's, return to the title and try it again. I was expecting a choice.
Kagetsu Tohya production notes.
No, that's the same one. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah. Shoot. School. Skip. 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 Okay, the day ends. I crawl into my bed and blankly stare at the ceiling. Maybe I was tired, but fatigue overcame my body. But I'm not thinking of falling asleep. In the middle of the night, I go out as if following the noise of an insect. Leaning on the fence of the flower bed, I suppress my breath and gaze intently into the darkness. Noise of the bird flapping from afar. The sound is close, but I cannot see it at all. It could be a black crow that blends into the night. I exhale forcefully. I vomit everything in my lung. I empty head of oxygen. And so I force my mind to be able to think and concentrate on one thing, heightening all my senses at the same time. I can already kind of tell what it is. The Nayashiki is a nightmare Tonoshiki fears. The Nayashiki came up because it's the most impressing nightmare Tonoshiki has. The thing that crushed that The thing that crushed that in one hit cannot possibly be Tonoshiki's nightmare. The other side of the world that can only be observed with my glasses off. These two eyes that can see death completely comprehend the image of the world's death. And it's only at that time that appears. Then the answer is clear. That is the realization of death. It's a cancer cell that invades the one dreaming this world. And since it's the realization of death, the observer sees it as an image of the ultimate death. Crimson Red Vermilion. The monster of which, even after sifting through the bottom of Tonoshiki's memories, only an outline can be imagined. The man who exterminated the family called Nanaya, who were hiding in the mountains a long time ago. The existence that should not be thought of, it cannot be overcome. So the image of death, it appears. Inviolable monster that's been deified inside me. So it's the death god for Tonoshiki. Can I win against that? I think it's over many times. Think it over many times. The situation where I could go against it. The preparation of attacks I could possibly do. The tactic to survive the first attack. And then the most effective counterattack that follows. The possibility of defeating him. I cannot imagine. I go over this scenario many times, but I can't even imagine giving it a single scratch wound. Even in my head, it's this way. For example, I think about the best possible situation. When I'm up against it, at the exact right moment, an airplane falls from the sky on top of it. The plane has a malfunction and dives straight into it like a missile and explodes upon impact. I win. This is my victory. Just as I think that, it appears as if nothing were out of place. What am I supposed to do with such a monster? I doubt whether one could kill a death god to begin with. If that is the image of death Tonoshiki has, then it can never be defeated as long as Tonoshiki has it. When I look down, my fingers shiver pathetically. My body is simply shivering from fear. I hug my body that won't stop shivering and stare at the darkness of the night with all my might. If I don't even try, then my determination will wither, and it will be swallowed before the attempt. Suddenly, the darkness between the trees shakes. Without a change, without a sign, a girl in a black coat appears. She comes out of the forest and trots toward me. Even in dim light, her face seems white. Hey, do you want to sit down? And it must be something urgent today. Even the act of shaking her head seems pitiful. Maybe it's because I've had my senses on the edge until now, but I can tell that although she tries to hide it, she's trying very hard to appear calm. She doesn't leave. As if she has something she wants to say, she gazes this way silently. For some reason, I have a lot of things to tell you, but I forget them. I'm always a very forgetful person, so I tend to forget when the exact time comes that requires me to remember it. Right, I always forget. But even so, I have something I wanted to say. Thank you for everything up until now. There's a lot more to say apart from this, but this is the one thing I wanted to say the most. I smile. To her who overstrained herself, to her who used her last power to maintain this dream, even though she remained lonely herself. I could feel the anxiety in her gaze. She's something protesting against something. Somehow protesting against something. It was her intention from the beginning to prevent that. Yeah, I'm going to try to fight him. I know myself that I can't win using normal tactics, so please don't paint me with such eyes. I try my best to look calm and reply as if nothing were out of place. Her gaze has even more anxiety in it now. Her eyes speak. If you stay and live this way, there won't be any problems, but why are you doing such suicidal things? You don't have to notice anything until you wake up from your dream. But why? Yeah, really, why am I doing this? There are many reasons, but I don't think any one of them is the is a critical reason. That's because if this world gets maintained past the point, she'll disappear. And if I let him go loose, the death will spread, and the sleeping me outside will die as well. Maybe there's a part of me inside that wants to have the final battle with him. But all it feels like there are only secondary reasons for me to fight him. The gaze still pierces my cheek. And to reply to that gaze, of course, I think part of it is self-preservation, but aside from that, I have this feeling that I have to defeat him. Because if he exists, then this dream can't continue. I don't really understand it fully, but I tell her my true reason. The questioning gaze retreats. She stands still for a moment, then she looks at me with the most determined eyes I've seen yet. The black coat flutters. She seems to bow slightly, and then... Ooh. She presses her lips on mine as if to say goodbye. It's so sudden that my body freezes. The feeling of fingers pressing against my cheek. Lips meet. An animalistic contact that seems to say that I really wanted to do it, so I did. She really, almost pitifully, liked me. A goodbye kiss puts love and bodily needs to shame. When her lips part, the girl disappears completely. She had run like always, and I could have at least chased after her. But like this, I can't do anything. That child, I don't follow her. Even though I know she wants to do something as ridiculous as defeating him before he and I can have a battle to decide it all. No, you can't go. I mutter as my consciousness sinks. There's no reply. That child went on ahead of me to where he is. What is this? That child cannot win against him. I may have a slight chance, but that child definitely doesn't. Because that's... My consciousness stops there. It's waiting for me in the forest. The place where death is imagined. The place where Tonoshiki cannot escape. This is the dream's ending stage. To me, too. To the small girl who ran there with her small body. So I must hurry. Even if I have to engrave it in my own body, even if I forget everything, I have to remember it. I have to go to that place as I fall into darkness. Repeat again. Whew.
"27 Dead Apostle Ancestor Series, Number 9, Altroj Brunstead. Vampire of the Dead Apostles, mix of true ancestor and dead apostle. can be called Arcoid's big sister. Oh wait, we read
Yeah,
that one
yeah,
before.
we did. Yeah. Okay. Oh, I think we have a new help thing now. Teach me, Seal Sensei.
My, what happened? It's almost the end, so I don't think a lesson would be necessary. It isn't it? Why can't I finish no matter what I do? Is this a bug? Don't say such scary things so carelessly. That isn't a bug or anything, it's just that your head's full of bugs. Don't say such scary things as if it were nothing, yeah. You violent teacher. You know, before you said such things, please think properly for a second. Can you see it now? If the girl has said goodbye, there's only one place that you must go to. Please hurry over to the Nanaya's forest, which you've always had a connection to. Was there a meaning there, yeah? Ah, there was. Something amazing just popped out. Uga, run! Alright, after arriving there, please allow yourself to be swept away by the flow. And for those of you who still don't see the epilogue, please choose one of these options.
What does the flowchart say about this choice? Okay, it's just two different scenes. Still not over?
This game still doesn't end. You chose that. Yes, it's the last trap. Even though you formed a contract with Lensan, credits won't roll. That's because the story still has one point that needs to be solved. The event that could be said to be the cause of all this. Please look at that once more. The truth is, the first event that Shiki-kun experienced was all a part of the dream. Lensan just fixed up the later parts. So please don't be fooled by the part that got fixed and ascertain what really happened to Tono-kun, please.
Oh, no Arc Sensei segment. Alright, so consulting the flowchart. I believe the thing I was talking about earlier is where we want to go, actually. Yeah. So we have to go to... Oh, wait, no, we need... Wait. Let me pull up the flowchart for everyone. No, we needed flag 7 for that one. So how do we get flag 7? Flag 7. Okay, here we go. Okay, so it's just what she said. Go to the forest. That's like the one choice we haven't made yet. Okay, skip. Skip. Stay in the mansion. Skip. 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 Go to the Naya's forest. I run. Gripping my knife, I try my best to calm down my breathing and head to the forest where he is waiting. The scenery changes and I pass the point of no return. There's death raging about in the forest in front. A monster that couldn't stand up against anyone before. A magical beast that didn't even hurt anyone before. Even once. I could not imagine defeating it. A red ghost. Ugh. My heart beats a level stronger than it usually does. The brain controls reason, and heart only follows the command of the brain. Such nonsense was probably in some textbook. Reason by brain, but there's no mistake that the heart controls the instinctive feelings. Because even when I bring all the reason to beat down my shivering, the body does not listen. Oh, whoops. Oh, sorry. I forgot to switch the chart. Sorry about that. You didn't miss anything visually. It's just the background. Yeah. Ha. The heart outside. The heart house reason and freely spreads confusion and terror. Darkness shoots through the veins as if shot out from a jet engine. The whole of my body shakes as it spreads to the extremities. I run as I choke it down with my reason. The body cannot comprehend. Thus it cannot listen to reason in face of fear. Nature sends an impulse for the body to run away in face of death, and the impulse is strong and accurate. I beat down the impulse with reason and run. It's only natural for the heart and breathing to lose composure. Breath that would make one crazy. In one's own consciousness, it is against the natural way to go towards something once one has recognized as death. The body responds to this blasphemy by enraging itself. Embracing the paradox of destruction, I run. But right before I make my final decision, I cannot guarantee to overthrow the enemy. I cannot. Alright, but there is one thing I can do to prepare. Third, not caring for preservation of body, letting hands and feet be destroyed. I can hold my movements to utmost sensitivity. A movement that can make one feel like getting hit at one's Achilles heel each time. Against an attack. Oh, sorry. Against an attack intended to cause the destruction of one's body, it should be fine defense. That is the third. 3 hits probably will be all that this body can take. 3 chances. Do not know when I will have a chance to avoid my opponent's magic and hit his pressure point. But 3 is my limit. There is no fourth. It has to be one of the 3 hits to take him down. And so I step into the darkness. Dark forest. The ancestral family that made its home and perished here. There lies a ghost with an eye patch and the corpse of a small black cat. Ah, this scene is the worst. I didn't think about it, but the shape's so strong. It resembles... Looks like a thrown out garbage bag. My breathing stopped. The enraged body is stopped, and not even the fingers respond. Maybe paralysis. My mind and body are both paralyzed. Thoughts were blank. The corpse lay at his feet. He probably had no mercy. I knew he would be merciless and cold as he did it. If I end this dream, then it would be the child's end. That I'm going to kill you. It was something from the heart that went against reason. It's the worst curse to the opponent standing in front of me. He disappeared from my vision. The feeling of revenge is gone. There's no signal. This is what suits this fight the best. It came with the sound of cutting wind. It's It's too late to recognize it by eye. Wake up. It's in front. The level of energy impales my heart. Without hesitation, he extends his magic toward my face. Claw! Transferring all my strength to my left foot, I slide my body using only my legs. Muscles are torn. Following the whirlwind of death that passes by, papers whiff away from me. His casually extended hand carries the force of a raging train. Ha! But I avoided. Even such an arm is useless if one avoids it. He still holds his right arm out. I limp after injuring my left foot. This is my chance. I'm pretty sure I saw what to do here, but... that's odd. Oh wait, no, never mind. Okay. Alright, so... will his chance be big enough? He's quicker. The reaching left arm slices by my side. You! Once more, I put all my weight into my left foot and jump to the side. That's the end. The feeling of my left foot disappears. At the same time, the old tree falls with a loud noise. Monster. I run to the shadows of a tree to hide in his blind spot. The result is this. The tree falls from getting hit by a simple, dull arm. The falling tree and fluttering leaves. My vision is blurred. If I stay here, I'll get swept in by the falling tree. It's disadvantageous either way. In such a situation lies the only chance. This is the second. Will this chance be big enough? Parried the falling branch with my knife. To run in front of a falling tree, it's like running in front of a collapsing building. I can make a fatal hit on him in this condition. First, I must put some distance between us, firm his position. Ha! I dot my eyes. Below the falling tree, not caring for the falling parts, the glittering of his eyes aims for my neck. Ha! I bellow out from my neck and twist my body. I rotate my body like a shrimp to avoid the lightning-fast hit to my front, and immediately the thunder slides by my wet stomach. The left leg cannot take any more. The body that obeyed my inconsiderate request so far. The nerves fast like never before. They're past our limit. Ha! I firmly grasp my knife. The street where if each of us reaches out, we could grab the other's neck. The third time. Will this chance be big enough? My body leans to the left. Left foot that cannot buttress my weight anymore slides, and my body falls into the ground. Ha! Crash. My back hits the ground so unelegantly. Standing the pain, I open my eyes. The top of my head is the form of a death god going after a prey that can't even run anymore. It's the end. Without a doubt, this is the end. As I determined earlier, 3 strikes were my limit. This is a result of not getting a chance to defeat him in those 3 strikes. The scythe of a death god comes down. The moment I get caught by it, my head will be crushed. There probably won't be any pain. It's monstrous strength. Without even hesitating, I'll be crushed in one flash. I probably can't even realize that I'm dying. So that's it. There's not so much reason to fear death. How stupid of me to realize it at the end. That demonic hand of his comes into view. But in one corner of my eyes, there's something that looks small and soft in pain. And breathing by moving its stomach. The impact comes. This is the end. The end is this. This can't be because my right leg is still working. I'm still holding my knife. And I'm still conscious and haven't sustained an injury. In essence, I haven't done anything. You. Don't be stupid. I still haven't. The arm rushes toward me. As if parrying it. I still haven't fought. I slash with my knife in my hand. Sparks fly. The steel of the knife hits the steel of demonic magic. Ha! The knife grazes his arm. From my fallen down state, with strength from only my right ankle, I rise up like a dragon and exchange blows. Even though I did it myself, it should have been impossible. But it's not the time to marvel at any miracles. His hurricane arms are still reaching for me. I give everything to avoid that arm that would otherwise crush the life out of me. Excuse me a second. Sorry about that. The attack immediately follows to where I avoid to. Another miraculous evasion. Even though only his pinky finger touched my left shoulder, the bone and skin of that area is gone. Ha! Even a touch is instant death. Those ridiculous missile-like attacks continue. The distance is so close I can feel his breath. We're almost close enough to hear each other's heartbeat. And from that distance, the storm of death continues to charge at me. Ha! 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 If he touches me, it's over. Although avoiding the 7th attack was a miracle in and of itself, my body naturally avoids the 8th one too. Ha! 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 My nerves are so rattled that the corner of my mouth curls up with a smile. But even then, I avoid. Ridiculous. Who said 3 is my limit? I can still fight. I can stand up against this monster and endure. I'm not backing out against my image of death that cannot be avoided at all. For the first time, he shows a human reaction. His left arm flies toward me. It grabs my stomach mercilessly while my body still tries to recover from avoiding the blow of the right arm. At that moment, my body collapses. Dull pain flows through my back. It stops when I run into a tree. I vomit blood pumped by my heart and affirm I'm still alive. Stomach. I look at my stomach to see a grotesque sight. It's in a condition that made me sick just thinking that it's part of me. It makes me wonder whether more than half of the intestine is missing. You, don't act all high and mighty. He stretched his left arm, grabbed my stomach, and in an instant squished most of it. As if that were not enough, he lifted me easily with one hand and threw me all the way here. Those blood stains. Are they from my body? The lower half of my body managed to keep up with my upper half. No, before that, I should say that I'm glad to still be alive. But that is strange. His arm should be fatal. But why can't he kill me even though he's done so much to me already? He appears. I breathe deeply. There's still some air left in my lungs. Again, I realized this at the last moment. After I started going against him, I've never taken a breath. How ridiculous is this? I can't fight that way, much less kill him. Are you still alive? Are you still alive? He finally started to speak. He seems to be collapsing from self-hate. He, just like the killer Nanayashiki, is an image made by me that matured. Now he's capable of speech. With that, victory is decided. You're being annoying. Did you get that stubborn life from your father? He approaches while speaking. What are you talking about? I take off my glasses. Just like how I forgot to breathe. Did I even forget that because I was so scared of him? But this is the end. Go to your afterlife. He comes within my view and slowly stretches his arm. Grab. The monster's arm grabs Tonoshiki's hair. I beg of you, stop. Full of regret, I unconsciously shout. You're begging? Don't disappoint me too much. What did I make? This. Don't speak anymore. He doesn't do anything unnecessary. This eyesore fake. My body stands up. He lifts me up by the hair. He looks strangely satisfied at the near-death state of Tonoshiki. Die. You die. I cut the arm that was holding my head. No, to be exact, I cut its line. The monster retreats. It was over before that. Because before he could realize that his arm was cut off, I swung the knife into his heart. Of course, this is where his point is. Now that I think about it, when I said nonsense like 3 hits, I could not have gone up against my death. But I could stand up, because this was a mere outer shell of the image of death I had in my mind, and nothing more. So the longer I stood up against him and deflected his attacks, that image got weaker and weaker, and in the end, it fell to a pathetic third-rate monster. Why? What do you mean by why? It disappears. It might be temporary, but that still disappears. It's a simple reason. The real one was nothing like this. Or is that a taunt? It seems that even the image of death in my mind, which should not be transcended by anything, can't stand up against these red eyes of death perception. Now disappear. Even if I were to fight him, it won't be at a place like this. Do you understand? Never appear in this form again. I swing my knife. In a flash, it disintegrates and gets dissected into many pieces. Ugh. Ick. My body falls to the ground. Ugh. Right. I don't have a stomach now. If the injury is this bad, it might be faster to come back after dying rather than coming back in the morning. This is unsightly. It's only these things this time. Huh. I just let out my complaint. Well, even that should be the end. This might be a temporary emergency treatment, but death is removed nonetheless. In the corner of my eye is a black cat that sprints up and trots busily this way. Well, it's solved with this. This world won't collapse now, and when I speak with that child, everything will be over. But I can't talk normally at the moment. So it's goodbye for now. Wouldn't be too bad to share the happiness where you live. Repeat again. So I think we're like approaching the end game here. Alright, so let's go to the courtyard now. Are you still alright to keep going, Misaki?
Ken?
Okay. Doesn't want to take up too much of your time if you have to be anywhere, so. Oh. And so I dream without ever getting tired of it. A refreshing morning. The soft sunlight and the curtain that sways gently in the wind. The white and clean hospital room, the person sleeping without any worry is myself. Really, he's sleeping without realizing all the pain I went through. I wanted to hit him, but my discharge will be postponed as I get labeled someone who inflicts harm on himself. And now the best thing to do would be to keep my silence. But it's a relief. Wound doesn't seem like anything serious. Bandage over my head isn't all that great. How many stitches was it, I wonder? But I can't tell from the body whether it was through surgery. Akiya probably just went through a lot of things to prepare this private hospital room. So there's no reason why I should have been scared. Tonoshiki can open his eyes now if he wants to. It wasn't an accident big enough to make me wander the gates of death, and it's not a wound that's enough to make me wander the gates of death either. So this image of death wasn't an enemy to begin with. So that's weird. Right, that's weird. If Tonoshiki was alright, then there should not have been a reason for the image of death to come out. Huh. So I guess that isn't the end. Interesting. Alright. Okay, so skip, go stay at the mansion. Skip. Skip. Let's go to the courtyard. The inner courtyard is flooded with a white light that seems like it could melt everything away. Refreshing scenery of morning. I stretch myself and inhale as much fresh air as my lungs can possibly take. Now there's not a single shadow in this world. A peaceful day where even traces of nightmare and death are gone. In other words, a perfect day of endless happiness, as if it were someone's dream. But really, can I keep on dreaming such peaceful dreams? In other words, it's a daily routine. A dream is something more grand. If I really were dreaming, then weird developments should repeat itself. Even if it's so peaceful, dreams that resemble everyday life cannot be considered precious dreams. I sense footsteps to my back, so I turn around. Below the white morning sunlight that might disappear at any moment, the girl in black coat calmly stands. Hey, I thought it would meet you here. It'd meet you if I came here. The girl, without replying, looks at me with blank eyes. She's still not feeling well. Even though the image of death is gone, such emergency treatment cannot save her. Yeah, let's skip all those trivialities. First, I'll speak alone. Is that okay? The girl somewhat worriedly nods. Thanks. Then I'll ask straight out, but this is inside a dream, right? Repeating the same day, thinking that I forgot about yesterday's happenings. In reality, it's nothing real, and just a garden of models that encompass everything that can happen here. So without the concept of day, anything can happen. It's okay to experience it early, and it's okay to not experience it yet. But distinguishing the night and the morning is probably an attempt to replicate the reality as closely as possible. No, I'm not mad. I'm actually thankful. I had a great time here. I'm certain the others are thinking that too. Whenever they wake up, they probably thought today's dream was happy. Looking at it that way, you're an excellent dream demon. But I still have complaints. Even though others were only briefly called in, for me, the main character, it was a little confusing. I was actually nervous at first, thinking that maybe I'm trapped. Couldn't you have explained a bit? I shoot her a look of complaint. She's perturbed. Perturbed. Okay. Since it's a problem if these playful trickeries continue, I have to be mad when I need to be mad. It's okay if you're repenting. Well, it's not like I don't know why you wanted to keep it a secret. I know. I'm the main character of this dream, and the fact that I keep on dreaming means that the real Tonoshiki is hurt, right? So it simply could be like this. It was an accident and got taken to the festival. I was in an accident and got taken to the hospital. What was I reading? But maybe from the aftermath of before, I didn't open my eyes. So the word Arcade sent you to ensure that my mind doesn't die. Is that correct? It's a disturbed silence. I don't know if I got it correct or wrong, but my confidence is dropping. In other words, while the dream Tonoshiki lounges around in this world, the Tonoshiki in the real world is undergoing treatment. This is a guess, but isn't my wound already healed? So I'll be out of my dream pretty soon. Or I say, oh, so you notice. Even though I'm dense, I had a feeling. And also that you, who have been maintaining the dream up until now, will disappear soon. She looks slightly down. A long silence. And I'm about to tell her we should keep on meeting with bold eyes.
Talking now?
Yep.
Wake up now.
Yes, she says that with emotionless eyes. Alone with unchanging eyes that stare at the scenery far away, she silently says goodbye. I'm sure after hearing that, she doesn't realize it. I can't open my eyes up by myself, because this is not a dream Tonoshiki is dreaming. Nightmare said that in here everyone's an actor. The reason I was the only leading actress, probably, as I said. But I'm not the one who made the dream of such normal days, such days that one envy but could not grasp in his hands. I see, you cannot even realize it because you were lonely all this time. I walk up to approach her. She doesn't run and just looks up. I put my hands on her shoulder and say, "No, this isn't my dream." She tilts her head in confusion. Right. It's only natural that this world dies. If Tonoshiki isn't fatally threatened, then there's no reason why this world would be heading toward destruction. There's only one person dying to begin with. And the dream dreamt just before. This is something you've always been wanting to see. Something so trivial and without consequence. Your own precious dream. It's a normal day. A lonely kitten saw. Her eyes are not focused. Her lips quake slightly. I think that's her.
Dream.
Shiver. As if she's afraid, as if she can't believe it. She just repeats that word silently. Certainly she must have been looking at her life through Arcade. Even though she was in pain, she silently looked on. unhappiness, joy, and suffering without even realizing them individually. To talk with someone, to touch someone. I want to do it even though not realizing what it is. Like a cat that doesn't realize the purpose or meaning of being petted, but still wants to stay that way forever. But for her, there's no such reason. No matter how much she wants it, she just looked from afar. For a long time, just like her owner did. Although he wanted to look at the world and be alone, at the end, the old man touched her and taught her the concept of warmth. She just stares. The girl just looked at the warmth, and even though it doesn't go inside of her, she realizes she's looking at someone's happiness. Such things. Forget about them now. I put my knee on the ground and hug her in a friendly way. It's okay now. With strength, but not enough to crush her, I lightly hug her. You were all alone up until now, right? So you can come inside. Tap. I say that as I bring my forehead forward. First, she looks up in surprise. As if the old pot were broken, her tears run down her cheeks. Her frail fingers search its way here. After letting a line of tears run down, the girl runs to hug and cling. Thank you. Sound without sound is repeated as if a kitten were meowing. No, idiot, I'm the one who should be doing that. You helped me until my wound were healed, so I have to pay you back. It's not too strong, but if I'm okay then... I let go of the girl and bite my index finger. Drip. Red blood comes out. I want to be your strength. If this is okay, then I'll give you as much as you need. I offer my finger covered in blood. Confused, she looks very uneasy. I know, it's a contract. If Arkaway can't share her strength with you, then I'll form a contract with you. The girl sighs heavily. She embarrassedly bows down her head and shakes to refuse. Embarrassedly, she bows her head and looks at me as if she has something difficult to say. You don't want to? She shakes her head with all her strength. I guess she doesn't want a contract. Why'd she refuse to drink the blood? She looks at me as if she were clinging onto me. I don't really understand what you want to say. But the contract itself is okay, right? She nods. Then once more. See what the flowchart says here. Wait, what does this mean? Okay, so they both lead to an ending, but one of them has a red mark on it, so I'll go with that one, I guess. I shake my head uneasily. At this moment, I suddenly recall it. Familiars can only exist by receiving life force from their owner. And the best life force isn't blood, but some other form of vitality. Oh, okay. Well.
Huh?
Yep.
And outside.
Could it be that you want vitality instead of blood? I shyly ask. She nods slightly. My face quickly becomes red. Of course, I like this kid, and I want to help her, but... to share my vitality with her, that means... Ooh, that expression again. She looks at me with that expression. There's nothing I can't do, but I couldn't possibly do something like this. You alright with it? Losing her gaze, I mutter those words. The girl nods. She comes to me, embraces me, and it's not vitality, I don't want it. She communicates that through to me. This is unfair. A surprise attack. Okay, I'm gonna put the screen up now because I don't know when it's gonna show the thing. It's not a proposal or a wish. If she begs me like that, I can't refuse her. Hey, will it be okay, even if it's me? She only has one reply. So I harden my mind as well. Let's go to my room. There, I'll form a contract with you. I quietly stretch out my hand. Fine for the moment, then. Smiling softly, the girl obediently grabs my hand so that our fingers intertwine. Okay, put it back up now. When we arrived at my room, the day is already ending. In the current of the night, inside the empty mansion, I sit on the bed with the girl. Like a French doll, the girl is obediently sitting on the bed. Seeing that, I realize that she is still a little hesitant. Anyway, this girl is quite young. Holding this unsullied body and showing her my thing, I want to refuse both of these things. Not knowing those thoughts of mine, the girl is just looking straight up at me. Her face lacks any hint of uneasiness and looks only as she genuinely wants me. I see. Then let's begin. Put my hand on the girl's shoulder. She doesn't move, as if she's counting on me for everything. She calmly stares at me. And so my thoughts of hesitation shrink a little. I'll take it off. Speaking as if to persuade, I put my hands on her coat. Is this what it means to swallow your breath? Okay, so I can show a bit of this shot, I guess. Just ease down.
I mean, Shiki, if it makes you feel better, she's probably older than you.
Yep, that is true. I can show from the bottom too a little. Okay, yeah, so like, you pull down her coat, her nipples are exposed. I can't show that part, so. A slender body. Her black clothing isn't fitting for a young girl, makes her white skin stand out even more. Undeveloped chest. Snow-like skin that looks as if it is yet to be touched by any hands. Small body that looks like it would get swallowed up if I hugged it too tightly. Oh, that somehow gives me a feeling that is incomparably clean, but also extremely lewd. She looks up at me. The pupils that are gazing at me seem strangely confused. She must be nervous because I shut my mouth. The girl stares at me, who, having stopped all movement, is paying attention to her bare white skin. You know, if you think about it, Letty is actually the first and last character to have an H scene in the series.
Or Satsuki.
What she's nervous about isn't what we are about to do. She's worried that since I stopped moving, it means that I don't approve of her. That's not it. I was just surprised because you were so pretty. With the sudden flash, redness appears on the girl's cheeks. As if captivated, she just keeps looking at my face. There's no way for me to get excited. Not to get excited. Before my eyes is a nude body. Okay, let's move on. Yeah. Getting excited. Yeah, I can't read this dialogue on YouTube, I'm sorry. Sound of a zipper going down. Excited like that, the large thing touches the outside air, the lively and poisonous pillar of meat. I don't think that I can show this at all. Okay, so she's kind of, sort of in his lap, kind of, and sitting on the thing, completely naked except for her socks. Shiki is fully clothed. Okay, it says they're doing oral, but that's not what the picture's showing, so I'm kind of confused.
He says he won't do anything scary, but we know
Yeah.
that not to trust him.
Yeah. He licks the back of her neck. He's rubbing her stomach. He's sticking his fingers in. Okay.
I feel like he's the nicest with her.
Yeah. Well, also, in this, we're past the point where Roa or Urashiki has any influence on him, so that might be part of
True.
it. Okay, I guess I can show part of this. The top half, I guess.
Oh man, Shiki never wants to take off his clothes.
Yeah.
Like, if he has his choice, he wants everything on.
At least she keeps her socks on, so. Okay. I guess he's doing it from behind, and he goes in deeper. It's not. It's too big.
Curious, I looked up Len's height. Actually, she's not as short as I thought she'd be.
Like, we saw that he was. I think he's actually lifting her up.
Like, Wiki says she's 132 centimeters, or about like 4 foot, almost 4 inches, which is actually taller than I thought she'd be. Because I know people who are that short.
Yeah.
Wonder how he's gonna explain to the others, like, so, I got a familiar.
He can claim it was the blood. They might buy it.
I mean, Ciel probably won't, though, because she can smell stuff, right?
Yeah.
Like, when he spent time with Arcade, she's like, I smell something weird on you, bro.
My brain has now moved to my penis. Okay, now it's showing the oral image. I don't know why it didn't show that earlier.
Maybe they messed that up with
Maybe?
Or I'm not sure.
I can show like the top part of this image. Gotta be very careful about placement though. Yeah. It's very well shaded, I gotta say. It's compositionally it's like one of the nicest images in the game so far.
The funniest thing about this scene is that it shows that he's wearing underwear.
Oh yeah.
Like all the other scenes, he didn't have underwear, but specifically, yeah, here.
Yeah, I think actually based on what the dialogue's saying here, I think the two images got reversed by accident. Alright, he comes inside her. Taking my hands off Lynn, I fall on the bed on my back. My breathing is ragged and my body is as heavy as lead. I'm exhausted. Looking up at the ceiling, I involuntarily said something weak like that. I've failed with this girl. Okay, alright, keep going. In truth, I ejaculated so much semen that it would make you think that it couldn't possibly be from one orgasm. She's a familiar, and this is the forming of a contract, I suddenly realize. But with this, there's nothing to be worried about anymore. She won't disappear, and she'll keep remaining here. I may wake up from this dream, but this child will finally be freed from her interminable loneliness. Sighing in relief, I stretch out my body. It feels good to put my tired body onto the bed in whatever way. But then a sound of distress comes from her. I move my gaze. She must definitely be fallen on the bed like me, I think, and I look over there. But then...
Two. There's always round two.
Yep. Okay, I can show her face, I guess. Again, she's wearing nothing but socks and her bow. And she is dripping white stuff. There, her body was standing too lewdly. Let's see. Okay. She's looking at me as if distressed. She seems to still want more. Somehow it feels like I've become a fish on a chopping board. Alright, they're going for round two. The bed squeaks. Instead of getting up, I receive the girl while still lying down. This time, put it on by yourself. You know the way, right? Okay, again, it's very top of the image I can show. Looks like they may be going for cowgirl style. Okay. The honey that overflows from the girl's carefully spread self. She licks her lips. Don't really have much to say on this part. This isn't sex where we take away each other's energy, but rather the normal kind where we are loving each other. Good news is apparently this is the final sex scene, so I can finally retire this image after this scene.
Any flashbacks though, right?
I don't think so, because we're like at the end here. And Melty Blood doesn't have any age scenes at all, so... I'll need a new scene when we get to Fate Stay Night, but yeah, I'll use a different character for that one, because Arcoight's not in that game. He comes again. Okay, if she didn't look like that, I could probably show this image, but since she does... Top half, I guess.
Wow, Shiki actually took off his shirt.
Yeah. Yep, so they're embracing. Len's crying. She digs her fingernails in. Also, Shiki's pretty buff, isn't he?
He better be at this point.
Yeah. I realize that I'm lying on my bed. A pleasant weariness. Before finally falling asleep, I think it wouldn't be bad to receive the morning with Len like this. Morning comes. The sunlight is mild and the wind feels good. Since this is the last morning, she has definitely prepared some great commencement. So is this the end? I'll miss it a little, but it can't be helped. I could probably take the screen down now, but I'm not going to do it until I see her wearing clothes. When they wake up, there will be plenty waiting for me. Lying on the bed, I mutter to myself. Nodding, Len slowly moves her gaze to outside the window. It's just showing the sky now. Following, I also look out at the sky. This is an impossibly blue sky. The blue that looks like it would suck me up seems like it was reflecting her mind. And... oh, she flashes back to the hospital just now. The usual dizziness comes. That was quick. I would have liked to have had some more time. There's no reply. But I'm sure that when I turn around, her always same smiling face will be there. My dizziness increases. And then I guess it's goodbye. Before that, once more, I'll call out your name. Evidence that this dream existed. The name that belongs to you will now be part of my precious family. Good night, Len. I'll see you again when morning comes. And then, white. My vision blurs and I finally fall into a true sleep. All things are things that happened but didn't happen. In that case, the end isn't here. Let's go back to the beginning once more, and this time truly wake up from sleep. Alright, this should be fine now. The beginning of summer. At that intersection, I have to return as my true self. There, everybody I met in my dreams will definitely be waiting for me. And furthermore, that child I met thanks to this dream will be there. Repeat again. Okay, so I think we're at the end game now. Let me just
The item. Katyusha.
I don't know what that is.
Oh, this is gonna suck for Shiki. He was trying to study for his test before he met up with Arcblade. He's gonna fail.
Okay, so rather than going back to a day, we actually have to go to OP. Oh yeah, I see it's red now. Slight nausea when I open my eyes. I pass it off as a common happening in the morning. I notice a black crow outside the window. When I get myself together to go to school, a funeral hearse passes by the street I frequent. The sky is blindingly clear. Strong sunlight that burns the skin. The wind that comforts my body is soaked in sweat. The white smoke coming off the asphalt and shadows of many trees lining the sides of the road. Such things tell me that summer is near. The sound of summer hurry one onward. Even though the scorching heat of last year was intolerable, I still hope there might be something fun happening. I have to set up my forehead and look up at the sky. And the sky is a burning sun. There will be vacation soon, and my plans for the summer must be made. Time flies by in an instant, so if I'm to enjoy the summer, then I have to thoroughly plan everything out beforehand. Well then, a hot summer that could choke someone is here again this year. Thinking all that, Tonoshiki did not make a single plan. Actually, wait, we have read this already. Oh, checking the flowchart, I could just skip ahead, because, or wait. Coming to an intersection, a dump truck skids to my view as it making a braking noise. There isn't anyone in front of the truck. The dump truck is trying its best to slow down even though there aren't any streetlights. Before I could think, my body acted after feeling the danger. My legs move. The movement I was about to thoughtlessly jump in front of the dump truck. The moment I was about to. Good morning, Shiki. My spirit gets broken by a greeting that doesn't fit the situation. Wait. What's the flowchart say here? Run in front of the dump truck. But the legs are already at work, won't stop. The brakes sound loudly. The dump truck slides on the road. And in front of it is a small kitten frozen in surprise. I run towards it, right before colliding with the dump truck and after hugging the kitten. I kick off the asphalt with all my might. was a magnificent jump. With the kitten in my embrace, I land on the sidewalk like a rugby player. And I get dizzy. No matter what it is, it's pretty bad to use all of one's strength. The magnificent jump made me hit the corner of the sidewalk with my head. I couldn't even do a falling technique.
Cheeky, what are you doing?
The confused and angry voice of Arcoade. My consciousness sinks recklessly. Blood seems to be flowing down my forehead. How many stitches will it be? I wonder coldly as my consciousness lets the curtains fall. Right. The reason I didn't do a falling technique was because I had the kitten in my embrace. EP. Was there another help thing? No, the next help thing is after doing EP. And so, I wake up from a long dream. The first thing that comes to mind is how strong the sunlight is. And the next thing is that it has just turned morning. It's hot. Maybe it's because of the sunlight coming through the window, but my forehead is sweating a little. But the hotness isn't unpleasant. It actually feels refreshing. And footsteps outside the door. The door handle turns and someone comes inside.
You're...
The moment the door is opened, Arkway carefully greets me. Carefreely greets me. Hey, morning. Replying to Arkway, I greet her back carefreely myself. Arkway looks a little dissatisfied and...
Hey, Shiki. It looks like you're completely healed.
And says that as if nothing's happened. This is the truth. Looking at her, I feel stupid reminiscing back to all that's happened.
Why are you laughing, Shiki? Do you have something to say? Really, sleeping so peacefully without caring about how I feel.
Right. But how long was I asleep?
About 4 days. Even though it wasn't anything big, you didn't open your eyes.
More like 5 days, based on how many
Little
streams we've done.
sister threw a fit.
Sorry.
Your little sister threw a fit.
Right. It's not like you can find a hospital. Did you contact Akiha?
No, I didn't especially. The one who got you here was the driver of a car, and a little sister flew in, even though I didn't contact her.
It looks like I'll be hearing a lot more about it later. I raise my hand up to my forehead as I sigh. My head is wrapped in bandages. Maybe it's because I slept for 4 days, but my body is too relaxed for me to move right now. It looks like my head is still a bit airy, so I can't talk perfectly. Sorry, Arcoade, can you bring me some water?
Okay. Oh, little sister and the others that you woke up. I guess I'll tell.
Yeah, I guess.
I'll tell little sister and the others that you woke up, so it might take a while.
That's fine. I'm not that thirsty, so you don't have to hurry up, but just don't make a fuss.
Even though you're still lightheaded, you're as stubborn as ever.
Again, against you, I'm always clear-headed. Ooh, an unexpected effect. I don't know what it is, but she went out quietly to get me something to drink. All of a sudden, my consciousness fades in and out. The hands of the clock are hard to see. It must be the after effect of such a deep sleep. My sense of time seems to be paralyzed. and as evidence.
Really, we can't take our eyes off you, Tono-kun. Please also think of me, who has to worry.
CL-senpai, although dumbfounded, sighs in relief.
But Tono-kun, it's good how it turned out. Although you couldn't take the final, taking supplemental classes during the summer should be able to make up for it.
Wah. Did you perhaps suggest that, senpai?
Even though you just woke up, you're still as sharp as ever, Tono-kun.
CL-senpai says that like a devil.
Son, how are you feeling?
Akiya approaches worriedly, and I energetically wave my hand to tell her that I'm well.
Yes, if you can do that, you should be fine. The doctor said it's okay for you to be discharged as soon as you wake up. I'll go get the paperwork, since there are so many useless guests here.
Ah, okay, let's go back to the mansion. There's a ton of things I have to do.
Nissan, what things do you have to do?
Let's see. Right. First I have to dry the blankets. Try to convince Akiya that it's wasteful to just let this perfect weather fly by. I'm convinced Akiya leaves the room after giving up.
Hello, Shiki-san. Is there anything you need?
Kohaku-san is almost as carefree as Arcoade as usual. Right. When I go back to the mansion, I want to eat your cooking. I only had hospital medicine for 3 days, so my body wants some food. Mainly meat. And especially barbecue. I couldn't eat anything.
Alright, understood. But nothing too heavy. It's right after an illness, so I'll prepare something light. Do you have anything that you want to eat?
Something laying on the stomach and easy to eat, then. Plum sandwich.
Eh?
I want some plum juice sandwich. Is that possible? Kohaku-san thinks for a moment and then...
Alright, I'll try my skill at it.
replies with a smile that could explode any moment.
Shiki-sama, you are awake.
Misui lets out a big sigh as if her nervousness just ended. That's that, but I think it's a little strange to come to the hospital in those clothes. Hey, I was about to wave my hand when the light nausea hit me. Seems like I can't move my body on my own yet.
Shiki-sama? Are you still not feeling well?
It's nothing. It's a simple nausea, so don't worry about it. I've been sleeping for 3 days, so my body is really well rested. It's just my muscles being lazy. I'll be able to move soon.
Then you can go to the summer festival.
Their voice is full of expectation. Summer festival? Ah, the traditional festival they hold at the temple. I suggest that Akiya and the others go this year since they've never been there. I'll be completely healed by then.
That's good. For me and Nessan, this festival is the first.
Isui, although she doesn't laugh often, radiates when she does laugh. Already I can't tell who came after whom. Must be the effect of a dream. This won't do. I tap my head lightly. It'll soon be summer. The sun's getting stronger daily. Each passing day becomes busier. So I'll stop my lounging about here and get up.
My little sister and the others went back.
Urkoi returns with enough juice to satisfy a thirsty whale. They had this and that to do. I think they'll be here for about an hour more.
I see. Then I'll return for now as well. I waste too much energy running around during the day.
What are you talking about? It'll become even hotter now, so you have to tolerate at least this much. I'll be taking you here or there during the summer. I complained with my head turned the other way out of embarrassment.
Okay, I'll be waiting, Shiki.
Answering carefreely this time too, Arkway walks over to the door. I call out to her back.
Yeah?
Were you worried? It was a whim of the moment thing. Without any hesitation, out of sincerity,
Yeah, I was worried.
she says as she smiles. The white curtain sways. Bye then. Or I guess, I don't know, she might have said that, but... And so finally alone, I look at her who's been standing there and looking this way all along. Well, so that's the short wrap-up of the situation. On the shelf near the window, the black cat nods slightly while sunbathing with her body rolled up. You were here since I came, right? You did well to avoid the nurses. No, she wouldn't be found. Neither Akia nor Senpai could detect her, so maybe even Arkway didn't notice. But isn't it hot over there? I'm okay now, so you can return to the mansion first if you want. I certainly like the spot under the chair in the inner courtyard. The black cat deciduously raises her head, then hits the window with her forearm and opens it. She's greatly skilled. Well then, see you later. The cat doesn't even nod and jumps out the window. Her attitude hasn't changed. Ha, you're as usual, Len. Look out the window and she jumped out of. The sunlight is perfectly white. It seems to burn the skin. Fall is still far away. She jumped into the world she's only been observing and will probably meet her first summer. It's hot. Wipe the sweat on my forehead. The window is clouded by the white haze of heat coming off the asphalt. Well then, I'll wake up. I force my feet and hands and stretch. The spine cracks. Even the pain is a welcome sight of a new start. The calendar will turn to August soon. The seasons become endlessly hot, and this year cannot be an exception. Life is short, so one should not tarry about. It looks like this year will be unusually busy. I look up at the blue sky as I exercise my relaxed feet and hands. The white cloud outside the window. While I was sleeping very briefly, the one and only hot summer already came. Alright, so I believe we now have a new help thing. Teach me, Seal Sensei.
Good work. You finished transcending above the twilight. It could be considered long or not. At least now you can rest peacefully. Eh? You cleared it, but the gallery and the Knights of the Dream haven't changed? That's a problem. Guest illustrations and the Knights will come after you push this and that in the main storyline. Even though you've cleared it, still haven't explored some things, please check those. There are scenes in this game that one cannot see if one passes by them the first time. But such scenes do not contain the key to the Knights of the Dream, so do not worry. It's a little more complicated if the gallery isn't filled up. The most exemplary scene that you can't view once you pass it would be the perverted dreams. If you were to miss it, then there will be a lot of holes in the gallery. Wait, what is she implying about the gallery?
Well, the gallery has like all the game's CGs, so
Oh, that's what it was. Okay.
Yeah.
And this is one for which you will have to start all over if you missed it the first time around and want to acquire the images.
As far as I know, we got all of the lewd ones, but...
When you want to start over, please go to the Kagetsu Tohya folder and delete the file save21.dat. Then, to those of you aiming for 100% completion, fun and do your best. I wish you happy dreams.
Wow, nothing from Neko Arc. Oh, nope.
Oh, there. You over there. Want to hear about some Toya secrets? Yes,
I
of
do
course.
for some reason. Teach me, Arc Sensei.
Welcome to Kagetsu Tohya's sanctuary. That Chieru probably wanted to wrap everything up cleanly, but how about I just eat the cookie when it crumbles? Looks like it. By the way, I was not misspeaking, you know. Even though you're all totally lost, this cat'll make learning the requirements to unlock the 10 nights dummy proof.
Well, we already got all those, but thanks.
1. Just go die, Chieru-sensei. Doesn't matter, but maybe I'll teach you. First, go out to the streets and go to Ciel's room, and then study diligently, as if your life depended on it. Then after that, repeat from the morning, and if you remain in class after the school day is over, some weirdo will come bother you, nya. 2. Strolling in the good street. Little sister's school story. This will come if you hear about Asagami Girls Academy in many different places. To be specific, go to school, then come home to go to little sister's room, or talk about school with a girl who can see the future, or go to the second-year classes during the cultural festival. Or something like that, nya. There's one more point after this, and it'll appear once you pass 2 of the points. 3. Crimson Air. Definitely see it. It's simple. You need to sleep in my room. But I don't really know the contents of the story, nya. I wish they would drop the professional lingo, nya. 4. Red Lion. Shiki's father's story? A boring story where not even a single sprite appears. If you sleep in your room after coming home from school, a weird woman comes out, right? Then it's okay if you follow the instructions and go to the hospital, right? To go to the hospital... I guess the first step is to go out to play, nya. The day Arihiko stops. Black 7th Holy Scripture. A weird couple story. A story that could take any turn, but the basics are this. After school, go back alone or eat ramen with Arihiko. Hear 2 or more of some stories. And then on your way to school, go to Arihiko's place. Then you meet a weirdo, right? 6. Murder of the Toll family. Maid has seen it. This is simple, nya. You need to sleep the whole day. Remain in the mansion and go to your room. Well, I don't appear in it, so it's boring, nya. Number 7, aerial battle. Glasses versus twins. Arrow, nya. Probably the one who died in Tsukihime original, nya. A revival this time around from the pity of the main storyline. The requirements are a little complicated. Raise lends affinity to you ruthlessly when Nanaya Shiki is about to be butchered by that. It'll come when you go to the park or to the courtyard many times and meet her.
Then there will be a choice at night. And it'll appear when you choose the twins then. But it'll also appear if you watch the EP, so there's no need to exert too much effort, yeah. Next. 8. Hisui Goes Berserk. It's a story from the contributors, nya. Hisui out of her mind is cute. The point is to visit CL's house on the way to school, and then go straight to school. And then after school, investigate my bed. Thanks for including me, nya. But, since when did I get relegated to such a low level? Number 9, Tonal Family's Crowd Coma. It's a story from the contributors, nya. There's an exciting requirement, nya. It's good that I have a big part in it, nya. Is it just me or does Tight Moon think lowly of me, nya? Getting it is similar to Hisui Goes Berserk. Go to my room in the morning, and after school, choose to excuse yourself into CL's room. Thanks for including me, nya. Kuruto is cute, nya. Number 10, Cold Noodles. It's a story from the contributors, nya. Like the title, could it be a story about a Chinese restaurant? It's a lie, nya. It's a story from the contributors, nya. Find out about it yourself by reading it. The scenario writer said, what is it? If this keeps up, I won't be needed. Or it'll be best to make all 10 nights side stories. Or something. What do you think, nya? You only need to go to the back alley to make this appear. Why the back alley, you ask? You'll know when you get there, nya. Thanks for including me, nya. The end. Is it over with this? Actually, there's another special story at the end, but I want you to figure that one out on your own. Why am I so cool like this? Then it's really goodbye now, nya. To those of you who played all the way here, those of you who joined our festival with many artworks, thank you, nya. Show, Arc Rockets, launch!
So I guess the contributor thing is why those 3 are white on the list.
Now wait a second, number 7, she said it's arrow, so gotta be careful about number 7.
No, I think you had to. That was the way of unlocking it, rather.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Yeah, I think. Yeah, the flowchart said that led from the first H scene, I think. So I actually want to. I gotta put the screen up just in case the things appear, but I want to see what CGs we're missing. Let's see. So we have all these. Okay, yep. Alright, Dream. Oh, yep, looks like we missed a couple. We really did get a good look at her. Oh, there's like a whole list here. There's a whole page
We
here that's
get
blank.
those from like doing those side stories?
Possibly. Well, let's see, contributor illustration. Ooh, we haven't seen these at all. Yeah, I think we save these ones for next time because we still have to do the side stories. And guess oh yeah, that's still more. Okay. So I'll try and look up how to unlock those CGs to see if we can still get them. But yeah, so next time alright, so thanks for watching, everyone. We'll be back next Friday. Because we're gonna do the side stories. I don't know how long those are. That might take 1 or 2 streams. But whatever whenever we do finish this, the next stream will be the original Melty Blood. So, have a Happy New Year, everyone. Later. Oh, also, I should also mention my next stream. On Tuesday, I'm going to be streaming more Star Wars Dark Forces. That's over on the second channel for the YouTube viewers. Alright, so, see you then.